Consult winter storm warning and blizzard warning products for additional details. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. The large and slow-moving storm will exit the area late Thursday, but travel impacts will still be felt into Friday. Consult winter storm warning and blizzard warning products for additional details. Wind chills Thursday through Friday night will drop to as low as 20 to 30 degrees below zero, possibly requiring wind chill advisories. Spotter information statement. Skywarn spotter activation will not be needed. Now the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area. Overnight, snow. Patchy blowing snow late in the evening. Areas are blowing snow overnight. Snow may be heavy at times overnight. New snow accumulation of 6 to 8 inches. Near steady temperature around 17. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to around 35 miles an hour. Chance of snow near 100%. Thursday, cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Snow may be heavy at times in the morning. Highs around 19. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, much colder. Mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows around 8 below. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs around 12. Northwest winds up to 5 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest. Friday night.
Alrighty guys, what is going on everybody, and welcome back here to another live stream here for today. Hope everyone is doing alright out there. We got ourselves some more updates here on the system that is currently driving its way across the country. It's actually pretty nuts. So, some of the accumulations out of this thing is just absolutely unbelievable, and I've actually already seen reports here just right off the bat before you really dive into everything. I just want to go ahead and show you guys. I've seen a report in Michigan of 7/10 of an inch. I don't know if it's still there or not, but holy cow, 7/10 of an inch here. Well, here's one for a half an inch there. Really popping off. Showing a half an inch of ice is popping here. ASOS station. Let's see here, Jackson County. Let's see here, showing airport. So this is obviously an airport station that's popping up there. Looks like a bit of sleet, or sorry, a little bit of freezing rain is nearby at the current moment, which we are watching, and obviously a bit of sleet up there for that kind of tannish orange color, and of course we got the heavy blue and stuff like that. Anyways, but that's that. Let's see here, what Skywarn dude, thank you. Oh, that's super sweet of you. Thank you for the donation there, Skywarn. If you don't know, that is the man himself. That is the Storm Chaser on our channel. Absolutely awesome. Thank you, dude. That's super sweet saying, thanks for the coverage, bro. You're awesome. No, you're awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and see who is here for today. We got ourselves Ben Taylor. We have ourselves iNewt. We have Rain. We have Robin. We have Danny. We have Landon. We have, let's see here. You. I'm just going to call you you. Or Yo Pergle Smith. Let's see here. We have Time to Kill. We have Landon. We got ourselves Carl. Obviously, Skywarn Vortex. Thank you so much, dude. That was super sweet of you. You did not have to do that. If anything, I should be supporting you. Like I said, once again, thank you so much. But yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of crazy accumulations has been reported here. Once again, right here towards Jackson, Michigan, we're literally reporting here a little bit near. Like I said, we're literally reporting here a half an inch of ice. And the ice is continuing here, as you can see on my right-hand side. We are still seeing a lot of heavy, a lot of heavy sleet and freezing rain that's currently falling here, leading to some ice accumulations. We got ourselves some live cameras here throughout some areas. Roads definitely are pretty bad, if you ask me here. Definitely really not in the best of conditions. I'll tell you what, we actually have a whole network here we can look at cross portions of. Let's see, Minneapolis here. We're going to go ahead and take a look at. So we're just going to grab a random camera here from Minneapolis. We're going to try to get a better view. There we go. Has a nice view of the highway system. We're going to go and play this in time here. But, the thing is, the really bad thing is the fact that we are still seeing a lot of people on the roadways. I don't like that. Obviously, I really don't like that. Seeing multiple people there on the roadways and everything like that. There we go. There's a good one. Nice, good interstate system. Once again, this is in St. Paul. I mean, look, I don't know if y'all can even see that. Wow! Yeah, look at all that powdery snow just getting blown around over here. I mean, look at that. Watch this truck come. You'll see behind it. In front of it, there you go. I don't know, it's very difficult to see, but there is a lot of powdery snow going all over the roadways here, which is definitely not good. Areas here towards Michigan, I'm already getting reports here of 7 inches here towards western Wisconsin of snowfall that's already happened here. Areas towards Minneapolis where the camera is currently at, they're kind of in a little bit of a break here for a moment. We are still expected to see some more snow here. Obviously all this is getting ready to move its way over that region there, but I tell you what, I mean, just an absolutely crazy system. I tell you what, I mean, look at this. There's some more snow that's backing up here towards Nebraska right now. We got some snow that's actually starting to kick off, towards Nebraska. As you can see, Nebraska, portions of western Kansas already starting to see a bit of snow. That could probably lead to maybe a little bit of accumulations. There was a snow squall warning on these actually, as you can see a little bit ago. There's actually currently a snow squall warning in effect for areas of Nebraska right now. Let's see. This is right here towards North Platte, basically just north of Moorfield, essentially. 8 minutes to go on this one. Let's see what this is all about here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab that little text product and just see what it's talking about. Snow squall warning. Dangerous snow squall located along a line extending from Sutherland, 6 miles northeast of Dickens to near Wellfleet. Moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Radar and webcams has reported that apparently, which is definitely interesting there. But that's that. That's what we are looking at. But yeah, I mean, we are starting to see some heavy snow bands, move into areas of Nebraska and portions here of Kansas. A lot of the heavy snow is across areas of South Dakota. Now, eventually, if we track this, we're going to go ahead and play this in replay. You kind of see all this is tracking its way basically east-northeast. So it's looking like areas towards Minneapolis is going to go from more of a consistent heavy snow as of what's been happening here to kind of more of a scattered type of snowfall type of ordeal. Looks like that's gonna happen there. Like I said, the road conditions up top, you can see on the top right, that's actually right here in Minneapolis. And like I said, over the last hour or so, they've been dealing with they've actually been dealing with a decent amount of snowfall there, which is definitely pretty crazy. And you can see there's just a little bit of a dry area right now towards Minneapolis, which, like I said, once again, that could be a good thing. Everything like that. But that is what we're looking at and stuff like that. Let's see. But like I said, my friends, if y'all have any questions throughout this, feel free to let me know. We got you guys covered here. And like I said, if you guys want to send reports to us, we have ourselves our Twitter at NWW1162. If you guys would like to send us some weather reports, obviously, photos of the snowfall and stuff like that. If you guys have anything that you'd like to share weather related, like I said, tag us down at NWW1162. Let's see, what's up, Proxy? Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the $25 donation. You absolutely rock, my friend. Thank you, Proxy. Super nice of you. Saying hi, Andrew Mods and the NWW16 family. What's up, Proxy? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, Proxy really dodged a bullet with this one. Like I said, we move up here towards Cleveland, Ohio. We're actually in the grounds here where we're looking at, really hardly anything, nothing more than just rain. Once again, Proxy, thank you. That's super sweet of you. Did not have to do that. Let's see. Carl says, sorry I don't do Twitter. Understandable. Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, like I said, obviously right now for you, my friend Proxy, we're just seeing a lot of rainfall essentially, which is definitely just good. Hopefully, thankfully you're not in that big old mess essentially. Let's see here, Skywarn, dude, you do not have to donate. Thank you so much, dude. Saying Sunday is looking a big possible hail and tornado. Did I get any updates, bro? So we can look at the updates. Once again, dude, thank you. You do not have to do that. We can look at the updates here for you really quickly. So overall, so first of all, I don't know if you guys have known this, but I want you all to keep this in mind. There is a severe weather event that is on the horizon here. Okay, this is for Sunday. Got a big day for Sunday. If you're across areas of Texas, areas here of Oklahoma, Kansas, got to be watching out for it, especially the western Oklahoma and the panhandle eastern side of Texas. Yeah, you're at a pretty big risk here for Sunday, okay? So we're going to have to do some severe weather coverage on Sunday. However, whenever it comes to the models here, as of the moment, like I said, taking a look here at the overall energy available in the atmosphere, we call it MLCAPE. Stands for Mixed Layer Convective Available Potential Energy. It's a big word, a really big word. The mid-range models are not out there, the ones that support 2-3 days out, since this is a pretty far out event. I mean, GFS, yeah, it definitely does show a lot of energy. A lot of energy in the atmosphere. Like I said, typically for severe thunderstorm activity, you really need everything. You need those values over 500, and we have that definitely. So the overall instability is there. Lower level wind pattern, yeah, very, very strong lower level jet there. Wow, nearly 40, 50 knots of a lower level jet. That's like 55, 60 miles an hour. That would be very strong. That is a very, very strong lower level jet. And if you don't know what that means, it's basically the winds at the lower portions of the atmosphere that basically kick tornadoes into tornado mode, essentially. Yeah, then we got a strong, like I said, big old trough. You see that big U? That's a big, we call a trough. This one is a, there's two different types of trough. There's short wave and long wave. I think this one is a long wave. Let's see here. Didn't want to zoom in that far, or zoom out that far. Actually, no, that's a shortwave trough. Kind of disconnected from the main jet stream there. But overall, I mean, yeah, I definitely see tornado potential here. Moving back over just to grab a quick little sounding. We're just going to take a look at this real quick, and then we'll take a look here back at the radar and stuff like that. But at the moment, according to the sounding, you guys can't really see that too well. There you go. It's a little contaminated. Yeah, I mostly see a damaging wind concern and a tornado concern. I don't know about hail quite yet. That's still kind of something the models are going to have to, essentially work at here over the next little bit, but we'll see. Let's see here. Proxy says, speaking of which, Andrew, anything for northeastern Ohio in the next couple of days? Well, okay, so first off, we have this system that's driving through right now. Obviously, this has been, bringing rain for you. Nothing more than just, boring old rainfall here. Whenever it comes to the future here, I mean, obviously we have this system. The next system could be happening for like the 27th, which is like 5 days out. Now, this is still a few days out, obviously. Oops, wrong view there. Yeah, so overall, I mean, like I said, we have ourselves that line that's expected to move through potentially Ohio. Maybe here and there a few snow showers. It looks possible here on the back end side. GFS does support a few snow showers, probably for like the 25th. Let's try the NAM model. This one is a little bit more high in depth. So it looks like we're going to be seeing maybe a little system that could be tracking towards that region, maybe if not a little bit north, that might kick off some more snow. Which we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But overall, like I said, the main concern right now, guys, is this big old system we're looking at. I mean, look at this thing. This thing is just absolutely nasty. It's going to be snowing for a long time. Across areas of the north. Like I said, areas of Minnesota, definitely getting impacted pretty heavily with the snow. Now, I don't know if you guys can notice this, but let me go ahead and play this in motion here, right? Look right here. You see how this is spinning? Y'all see that right here? It's kind of hard to tell, but you see there's a bit of spin to it. It's a little bit difficult. Let's see if I can move this sector over. I don't think it'll work. Huh. Let me try GFS here. This one might be able to change areas. Let's try North America here. All right, so watch this. Watch that little area right there. So we track our way down in time here. See how it's kind of just spinning and causing a bunch of problems? That is the severe weather event. And there you go. There's the big severe weather potential. So this guy kicks through, and then that other area moves through as well. Yeah, definitely gonna be interesting to see how that plays out here. Anyways, but back to the main event, guys. But yeah, Proxy, I mean, like I said, for the 25th, it looks like there's a little bit of a snow clipper system that could theoretically be impacting areas near you, if not a little bit mostly to the north, essentially. But that is that's what we're talking about. Rains and snowfall was above average this year for a lot of the West. It was, above average, especially for those upper elevations of California. Oh my gosh, dude, they've been getting a lot of snow. They've been in some serious stuff. It's been nuts. And I tell you what, I'm going to show you guys real quickly. So they're actually expected to get a lot of snow here soon. We got some blizzard warnings up there on the mountains. And speaking of the current warnings and everything like that, I mean, look at that. Absolutely crazy. So all that orange that you see right here throughout areas of, central western Minnesota, basically central eastern South Dakota, and southeastern North Dakota, that is all blizzard warning activity. Same thing. But I was talking about is those upper elevations here for California. They are absolutely getting blasted by heavy snow and strong winds there. These pink ones are winter storm warnings, and they extend all the way up from basically the north central plains through the upper Midwest and into areas of the Northeast. So those are winter storm warnings. The blue here, these are winter weather advisories. Basically, winter weather advisories are just saying that a little bit of impacts with winter weather is expected there. But yeah, that orange, that's the big stuff. That's the mixture of the heavy snow and obviously the mixture of heavy snow and the strong winds and all that fun stuff. But I mean, like I said, I mean, it's just absolutely crazy out there. Let's see here. T-Bear with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much there, T-Bear. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Super sweet of you, T-Bear. Thank you. You did not have to do that. Saying, thanks for all you do, Andrew. No problem, and thank you. Let's see. Can you check zip code 56701? Yeah, we can do that for you. It's the least I can do for what you've done for us. Thank you so much. So this is for Thief River Falls, northwestern Minnesota. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to have to switch over here to the forecast in terms of expected snowfall. I'm sure that's what you're probably wondering here. Let's see. We're going to move in local to Minnesota. Let's see. So Thief River Falls is right northeast of Grand Forks. Right? Grand Forks. So, with that being said, we're kind of right in here. So you're kind of in that boundary. This is as of 6 p.m. You're expected to see maybe around an inch of snow, which is not really much of anything. The winds, though, are probably going to be pretty gusty. Perhaps maybe up to 30, 40 miles an hour. So it could get a little bit crazy. Yeah, obviously that maximum temperatures today. Look at that. It's like 0 degrees is a maximum temperature today. Tonight's supposed to get down pretty cold. Yeah, you guys are going to be definitely pretty brutal there, T-Bear, with, basically with all of that, all of that cold air. It's going to actually bring those wind chill values down in, like, the negative 20s and negative 30s, which, that's not going to be good at all. Let's see here. Apparently, let's see here. Danny says, "Hey, Andrew, I see you're a UK blue man." Yeah. Honestly, I am for UK. Absolutely. That's what happens when you're Kentucky. Yeah, Louisville, you got UK. I'm going UK all the way. UK all the way. Let's see here. Fan says, "Can I check zip code 48124?" Yeah, of course. Gotcha. Yeah, we can do that for you. Let's see here. Let's see Lillian here with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Lillian. Saying how much snow we talking for me. All right, Lillian, we'll get to you here in 1 second. Let me just go ahead and get the one here for Fan. So this is right here towards Detroit. Okay, so yeah, you've obviously dealt with a lot of ice so far. And areas near Detroit, we're already reporting nearly 3/10 of an inch of ice that's already fallen. As of the latest forecast here, whenever it comes to more expected ice accumulations. We're going to switch back over here to Michigan. Like I said, Michigan's definitely expected to get a lot of it. This was as of 7 p.m., as of 3 hours ago. We're expecting at max maybe about 5/100ths of an inch. So that's kind of I mean, you've already got most of it if that's what you're wondering. Yeah. But anyways, that's that here. Can I just have spring, please? Says Rain. Yeah. Let's see. All right, Lillian, I got you covered here. So Lillian says, how much snow are we talking for me? So aren't you in Wassaw, Wisconsin, if I remember correctly? So for Wassaw, Wisconsin here, in the latest forecast, once again, this was issued at 6 p.m. This was as of 4 hours ago, okay? So what has happened in the last 4 hours accumulates to what the total is showing here. So it shows around 9 inches. Expected to be around 9 inches. And once again, that was as of 4 hours ago, okay? So the snow that started happening 4 hours ago, this does take consider for. So obviously a little bit less than 8 inches at this point is expected for you. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we're talking a decent amount of snow. I mean, 8 inches and 9 inches of snow, that's a lot. Plus, that does not consider the amount of snow you already have on the ground there. Definitely is a bit crazy here. Let's see. I think we can look at observations right now. So this is as of 6 p.m. as well. This is how much snow we've already seen. Wassaw, Wisconsin, about 3 inches. So yeah, you're expecting a little bit more than what you already have now, essentially. Back over here towards Minnesota. I don't know how accurate this is. This is as of 6 p.m. Central, and it shows Minneapolis around 3 inches. I don't know. I don't know how accurate that is. Unless, like I said, if there's anybody who's in the live stream right now who's in Minneapolis or knows anybody that's in Minneapolis, if you could, let me know how much snow is on the ground for those regions there. Let's see. Lillian says, I was hoping I was getting the foot. Lillian, honestly, though, you should be lucky because I'm not getting anything. You're so lucky for that. Like I said, I'm here down in Kentucky, and I haven't gotten hardly anything this year. I mean, I was in Florida for half the winter. I came back here from Florida to Kentucky in late January, and I've been here since, yeah, almost a month now I've been here, and still have not seen anything, really. Speaking of Louisville and stuff, we're starting to see that Finnish band moving through, that little band moving through there. But anyways, but like I said, right now, guys, across Michigan, like I said, we've had some pretty nasty reports here. Here's a report coming in here from areas far west of Detroit, Michigan. Here's Detroit, Michigan up here. Right there. That's Detroit. Here, far west of Detroit. Probably about 40 miles or so west. We're talking, let's see here. 12-hour ice total. This was about 4/10 of an inch. That's a lot of ice. Nearly a half inch of ice. That is, yeah, that's not good. That is definitely very, very bad. Like I said, before I started the stream, there was actually an area I saw that said 0.7. 0.7. So 7/10 of an inch of ice that's fallen across Michigan somewhere. But anyways, let's see. Drew says, so I have a question for you about what do you think the severe weather risk for Sunday and Monday is coming up week? Do I think it's going to go? So we just looked at the risk here not too long ago. If you guys are just joining into us, like I said, we have a big thunderstorm risk here for Sunday. Like I said, we're talking potential severe weather outbreak material. According to the winds, pretty strong. The overall energy in the atmosphere is there. So all of these things are coming together. Yeah, all of these conditions are coming together, which is definitely supporting a possible nasty event to happen here. Okay, so keep that in mind. That's for areas of north central Texas, areas here throughout Oklahoma and Kansas that we should honestly watch out here for. Let's see, 500,000 without power in Michigan. We do have the power outage reports here, which I guess I can show you guys real quickly. So here we go. Here is the. I'm trying to find a better field of view here. Let's see. It's a little difficult with all my scenes because I don't have one specifically for this. Okay, well, this is gonna have to work here. We're gonna try to maybe. There we go. That works. All right, so for air, you can't even see the text now. That's horrible. All right, there we go. So for areas of Michigan, you can't hardly see it, but yeah, 495,000 people are without power here, which is a lot of people. Illinois, 114,000 people are without power. Indiana, 15,000. Wisconsin, 22,000, and all that stuff there. Let's see here. What do I think was the worst tornado of 2023 so far? I have no idea. Carl says, Andrew, can you give me an update on Vermilion, South Dakota? Yeah, of course I can. See, it seems like we're just on the edge of the storm. Gotcha. So, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that here. Let me go ahead and bring you back to the main radar here for a moment. Yeah, look at that camera, guys. Once again, this is Minneapolis, top right. You can see the winds are starting to roll in. The winds are starting to roll in pretty good. Anyways, from Vermilion, South Dakota, this is on the... Okay, yeah, this is basically almost Nebraska. So you are like right down here. Yeah, there we go. You're Vermilion right there. So on the current radar view to what's happening right now, yeah, as you can see, there a lot of it's just to your north. So you're just barely being scraped by essentially. But that is absolutely that is absolutely crazy. So I tell you what, so whenever it comes to the forecast here for you, I tell you what, I'm just going to do a forecast for you because I'm sure you're probably wondering what we're looking at here. So let's go ahead and bring you over here to the forecast. So Vermilion right here towards Yankton, essentially right there in that same area. So according to the expectancy here, snow totals could get up to about 4 inches. Now, once again, this was as of 6 p.m., okay? That was about 4 hours ago. Okay, this was updated 4 hours ago. So obviously what snow has already fallen in the last 4 hours includes the accumulated amount here. Okay? But yeah, you're looking about 4 more inches of snow as of 6 p.m. Central, which would be actually 7 o'clock. So no, that's actually 3 hours ago. Okay. So that could mean a little bit more expectancy there. But like I said, I mean, we're starting to see, if we look here back on the main radar, we're starting to see a lot of activity starting to move in towards like western Kansas into Nebraska. Now I tell you what, Carl, obviously you being right there in southeastern South Dakota, that line will eventually reach its way to you, and there's been a lot of snow squall warnings on them. Obviously talking about very very heavy. Yeah, very, very heavy rates of snow. So that's something to keep out and keep on watching for. The ice is continuing here. Yeah, the ice is actually moving in the areas here like, it's actually, the temperature is starting to increase across Buffalo. It was cold enough to support snow. Now it's, cold enough to support, sleet, freezing rain as the middle levels of the atmosphere heat up. But here soon, that rain, I'm sure, is going to start getting to it. And that snow is probably going to start to melt a little bit as the warmer air comes through. But that's kind of, that's what we're looking at. The worst tornado, in my opinion, was Deer Park. Yeah, I agree with that one, actually. I remember that one being really bad. But, yeah, let's move back here to Michigan, guys. Look at that, 1.5 inches of, let's see. Snow depth of 3 inches. Sleet, wow. The water equivalent of sleet was 0.73 inches. So nearly 3/4 of an inch of sleet was reported here by Grand Rapids. This is southwest of Grand Rapids. Let's see. Betty says, hi, Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. Heavy snow about 1 inch. Gotcha. What's up, Betty? Hope you're doing good. Stay safe out there, my friend. It's a pretty nasty storm. Looks like we're seeing some very heavy, very, very heavy snowfall rates up here. Right here in Michigan. This is for Big Rapids. Holy cow. Yeah, for Big Rapids, areas of Stanwood, let's see, Morley, Canadian Lakes, Lakeview, Mecosta, and Hershey. Looking pretty nasty. Let's see here. Carl with a $5 super chat. Oh, thank you so much there, Carl. You did not have to do that. Saying, thanks again, anytime, my friend. Thank you. That's super nice of you. Thank you. Once again, big shout out, Carl. Big thumbs up goes to you. Thank you, seriously. Definitely is very, very sweet of you. Let's see here. How bad will Monday be? It's still unknown. The predictability is too low at the moment. Okay? Yeah, predictability is a little bit low here at the moment. But we will we'll continue to monitor that event. Like I said, guys, Sunday, yeah, basically Sunday we're seeing, once again, Sunday we're essentially seeing that, that big event that's going to be happening, essentially. So we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, that's going to be a potentially big event. And like I said, it already looks like tornadoes is going to be a very big problem. In which, like I said, we'll definitely cover it if, this verifies, which is looking pretty good. A lot of support on it. Okay, so ice, so sleet accumulations, guys, right here towards the boundaries of northeastern Iowa, okay, southwestern Wisconsin, and northern areas of Illinois. We're getting reports here of about 2 to 3/10 of an inch. So 2 to 3/10 of an inch of ice has already fallen. Okay, so keep that in mind there. Keep that in mind. So that's definitely a lot of ice, which is for sure enough to cause some road disruptions. Speaking of, we have ourselves a camera here in Michigan. This is the Snowman Cam. Look at that. I saw this camera here and I was expecting a real snowman, but the fact that they're just wood fixtures, honestly, kind of made me disappointed. We have ourselves, this is in St. Paul. Wow, a lot of birds down there. Y'all see that? A little hard to see for you guys, I'm sure, but there's a lot of birds down there. But, yep, beautiful view there. Across St. Paul, Minneapolis region. Definitely is a little bit crazy. But we have the whole webcam network. I mean, we have all these cameras throughout areas of Minnesota. I tell you what, though, we're gonna see. So obviously, the heaviest snow right now for Minnesota is obviously kicking up there, starting to really brew across like the west areas. So let's see if we can pull in a live camera down there. So that's right there near the border of. Okay. So that's kind of right around in this region here. Oh, would you look at that? Holy cow! Now that's pretty funny. That's the camera image. It captured that image. That's actually kind of cool looking. That is actually really cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. Look at that. So that was a report, or that was obviously a camera image that was taken here at 9:30 p.m. So this was as of 2 minutes ago. That's crazy. Let's try this guy. Wow. Yeah, look at all those images. Hopefully one of these guys will have an actual visible option. But that is just absolutely crazy. So yeah, some heavy snow is falling over there. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like the snow there towards Minneapolis might be starting to increase again in the latest frames. We'll see. Let's switch back up here to areas like northwest of Minneapolis. We'll switch to like that camera. Look at that. Ooh, that looks eerie. That's an eerie camera. Oh, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I mean there is still. Oh, look at that. You see all the blowing snow? Dude, yeah, like I said, this stuff is mostly powdery. This is mostly powdery snowfall. Yeah, this stuff is really, really powdery. But that is just nuts. But yeah, I mean, people are still driving on these roadways, which is I would definitely not recommend that. It's kind of a bad thing to be doing. Would not recommend it. Let's see. So areas here, yeah, once again, southern Michigan, we're seeing a lot of heavy sleet, freezing rain activity here. This is starting to really move into areas of New York now. Let's see. Chad says Sunday storm could be the first moderate risk of the year. Possibly. We'll see. What's up, Daystormer? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. But that is, let's see. Hey, Hype says, when I was at the Charlotte airport gate next to me, the Detroit, the flight got canceled because of the ice. Yeah. No, I got you there. It's been definitely pretty crazy. I'm just glad you made it home okay, Hype. Obviously, that's good news. That is that's definitely some good news. Can we just take a moment to appreciate just how large this system is? I mean, seriously, look at this. So I'm going to do a little measurement here. Hold on. So if I was to grab the latest radar scan here, right? And if I was to, let's see, we're going to go to tools here. And if I was going to draw a line from western, because the snow looks like it's really kicking off in western South Dakota, all the way through areas here towards Michigan, it's already 1,000 miles. Are you kidding me? That is like 1,700 miles. 1,700 miles worth of snowfall. Like, can you believe that? I mean, that is just a massive storm. Very, very huge. We got a lot of rain starting to come out of this here, too. All the way down from, like, you know, Memphis region, kind of where the big band starts, going straight through right where I'm at, cutting up into Ohio. But that's just really crazy. That's just really, really crazy. Let's see. It's going to be 75 degrees for me tomorrow. On a Saturday, it's supposed to be 38. Temperatures are changing crazy. That's usually what happens with these events here, guys. They fluctuate back and forth. I mean, like I said, we got a low pressure system, a lot of warm air coming up, a lot of cold air coming down. So it starts off warm and then it gets cold. That's usually that's how these cold fronts usually work. Is you know, ahead of the cold front, there's usually a warm front essentially. But that's that. But yeah, I mean, I tell you what, guys, that is just absolutely nuts. 1,700 miles wide of snowfall. Like, that is... Why can't something happen like that to me? I mean, like, I'm getting this nasty rain right now. Like, really? I don't want no rain. But that's kind of that's kind of what we're looking at there. Let's see. We went from 24 inches to 6 to 8 in St. Paul. Yeah, I don't know. It's really odd. So apparently, you can see here, obviously there towards Minneapolis, there's a lot of dry air being infiltrated back there. You know, obviously, like I said, that was if the whole entire system was to sweep against you, which was pretty crazy. But it's still 6 to 8 more inches than I'm getting at your self-care. I mean, it's definitely pretty. Look at all the blowing snow right there. You see that? That's just wicked looking. It's just an eerie camera. I guess it's very bright over here, and it's just really dark over there, which is a little odd. But yeah, I mean, definitely crazy. Let's see here. If you were to look at the warnings across the United States, it would look like a Bob Ross painting. We have, let's see, we have those warnings up here. Let's see, let's pull them back up here for y'all. Yeah, so here's the, oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the warnings. Like I said, the pink is showing all those blizzard warnings there. The kind of once again the orange. Sorry, the orange is showing those blizzard warnings. The pink is showing those winter storm warnings. There's actually a lot of ice warnings in effect for those kind of plumish purple colors, essentially. That's where a lot of heavy ice is expected. You know, mostly northeastern Iowa. You know, areas here of southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois there too. And southern Michigan. Like I said, the southern Michigan is kind of expected to see the worst. But like I was telling you guys, I mean, we also got to watch out for those upper elevations there of California. I mean, they are absolutely getting blasted by some snow. Look at this. Here's the forecast. We're going to zoom into the California, towards like southern California. Actually, no, we'll probably move to northern California here. But on those mountain ranges, I mean, it is just absolute bonkers. I mean, we're expecting over 3 or 4 foot of snow. Like, that is just absolutely crazy. Let's see. So yeah, self-care, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good. So if you can self-care, how much snow do you currently have in Minneapolis, St. Paul? If you could relay me with that information, that would be greatly appreciated. But like I said, I mean, yeah, that's that. We'll hit Syracuse. So let me actually pull this up here really quickly. Let's see, Syracuse, New York here. Yeah, so it does, okay, obviously, yeah, Syracuse is right there. So we're getting the snow right now, where we were. The ice is looking like it's starting to reach its way up there, but it looks like it might be coming to a break here. Self-care says about 5 inches. Gotcha. So yeah, if we move over here towards like Syracuse regions, New York. let's see. We're going to give this a second. So, yeah, Syracuse being right here. On the radar view, oh, no, looks like there's more rain heading our way there. Temperature, though, in Syracuse is just below freezing, but, yeah, the temperatures are probably going to be increasing from here on out. So this is probably going to start changing from frozen precipitation to just normal rainfall, essentially. But that's that. Let's see. Benny says, is the rain almost done in Illinois? So, back over here in Illinois, you can see here, yeah. So, yep, the rain is almost done. As you can see, most of it's already out, which is good news. However, for the northern areas here, we are still seeing a bit of rain activity. A lot of that wintry mess is starting to kind of fade out. Those temperatures across the area here of like northern Illinois, I believe, is near above freezing, if I'm not mistaken. If not above freezing, yeah. So there's actually multiple areas here that were reporting the temperatures, in northern Illinois around the lower 30s, almost mid 30s. So stuff should start melting here for northern Illinois soon. But yeah, overall, I mean, for Illinois in general, yeah, a lot of the rain is mostly out there. Yep, a lot of the rain is essentially mostly out of the region. Oh, wow, look at this, guys. So here's a report coming through, and, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I thought they said 0.8. I was like, what? But there's a report here in Michigan. Look at this. So this is, we'll go to give this a second to load here. There you go. There's a report right here of 0.4 of an inch. This was reported as of free UTC. So that is that. So this is 0.4 of an inch. It's a lot. That is a lot of ice. It's definitely very crippling. And yeah, do not travel out in this mess. I mean, there's a lot of people that's currently traveling out in this mess right now. I mean, look right above me. I mean, or right above over there, top right. It's just crazy. A lot of people are in this right now. But nearly 0.4 of an inch. That is, I'm sure that's causing a lot of power outages. And speaking of those power outages, guys, I mean, look at this. So we literally have a lot of areas. Michigan, about nearly 500,000 as of last update. Let's go ahead and re-update this. How did that go down from nearly 500,000 to now 340,000? I don't think they got it fixed that quick. I just think that's a glitch. That has to be a glitch. But still, I mean, that's a lot of people out without power. Illinois, same concern there. 115,000 people without power. Indiana, 15,000. Ohio, 3,500. Yeah, Wisconsin, 25,000 people. So there's a lot of people. A lot of people without power currently. And like I said, I don't expect that number to really go up here with all this ice that's continuing to fall. Like I said, the mixture between the heavy ice, the mixture between all of this, crazy, like all this crazy ice accumulations, and the winds on top of it, that's definitely, like I said, that is definitely kicking off a very, very big potential of those power outages to really become a concern. But let's see here. How many inches of snow are we getting in Chamberlain, South Dakota? Gotcha. So let's go ahead and pull this up here for you. So for that region, this is right here in South Dakota. So you're basically, okay, so I see where you're at. So let's go ahead and switch on back over to my forecast here in 1 second. So this is for Chamberlain, basically, just along Interstate 90, okay. So, here for you, my friend, take a look here back over at the overall forecast here, which, basically, you're right here just southeast of Peoria, essentially. So, if I was to go ahead and switch you guys back over here to the forecast. So, this was as of 6 p.m. Central. So, this was as of, basically about 3-4 hours ago, okay? So, Peoria's right here. We are expecting about 6 more inches of snow. And once again, this is about 3-4 hours, so this includes the last accumulations from the last 3-4 hours. But you know what? We're talking, because we're basically talking here. That does extend a little bit more to the southeast, and that does include you. So yeah, I'd say probably 3 to 6 inches expectancy from now on. Probably a little bit less now, since like I said that's a little bit obviously a few hours old there. So. I'm sure that's gone down a little bit, but overall, I mean, yeah, the snow's still kicking across South Dakota. Like I said, there's a band of snow that's really starting to move through areas of, really starting to move through areas here of Nebraska, which is kind of what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Am I right, Andrew, that when fronts cut across the Appalachian Mountains, they pretty much die out because the mountains act like a wall? Kind of. Sometimes it really depends on how strong the cold front is, because, I mean, yeah, there is cold fronts that could easily overtake mountain ranges, which is also determining on how strong the low pressure system is. If it's a very strong low pressure system, that cold front should have no problem going right over. But if it's kind of like a weak, cold front, it might be able to get kicked off there. But that is kind of what we are looking at there. I've seen reports of nearly one in so far Facebook weather page from local poster. Gotcha. The event power outage. Make sure your generators are outside so you do not have carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there is people, believe it or not, that would run a generator inside their house. Don't do that. Do not do that. No, keep your generator outside. And yeah, you do not want to have that problem. Okay. Dude, is that a snowplow moving through? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it looked like that was a snowplow. Let's see here. Seems the snows are so much more weak than yesterday, because I remember yesterday was showing 30 inches. Well, that was a GFS model, particularly showing 30 plus inches of snow. But yeah, I mean, the models, though, it just really goes to show you just how inaccurate models can be, But, obviously, it's good to over-prepare for these events here than under-prepare, It's better to be prepared rather than not being prepared at all. But let's see here. I really do believe, those snow totals have definitely gone down in the last bit. We got reports here towards areas south of Minneapolis. We're talking over 9 inches of snow being reported here. This is coming in from Spotter Network here. Once again, everybody, if you have any snow reports, like I said, if you're currently getting snow, feel free to send us images of the snow by tagging us on Twitter at NWW1162. Once again, it's right down there where the submit reports is. It's right here under my cursor. You can see that moving around. Submit reports to us at NWW1162 on Twitter, and we will relay your images to the stream. That way you guys can see your amazing photo on the stream here, which will be really good for obviously keeping people in the loop, keeping people prepared, and everything like that. Let's see here. Heavy sleet in Wilmington, Michigan near Lansing. Several spin-outs in the interstates. Yeah, that's a big problem. That is a very, 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 very big problem. Let's see. New Jersey get no fun weather, says Hype. Yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of in the same boat with you here in Kentucky. It's been a very bland winter for a lot of us. But I think this is the big one of the year, honestly. This one's been pretty strong. Self-care says I'll tweet you in the morning with an update. All right, sounds good. Yeah, but like I said, my friends, feel free to tweet to us updates on the snow. Yeah, updates on the snow and everything like that. Like I said, guys, we wanna keep everybody informed of the latest information. That's definitely good news. But state police in Michigan are urging drivers to stay off roads because they have to venture out is at their own risk. Yeah, once again, do not travel out in this stuff. I mean, especially in the ice. That's not good. Traveling is way more dangerous, believe it or not, for the southern areas of Michigan than the northern areas. Snow definitely still creates very big problems, when traveling, but the ice is just completely something you do not. Hype says, what if I send you a picture of my front yard? I've seen grass for so long. Well, if there's no snow, then I really don't see the point. Like I said, that's if you guys, would like to share something of the current winter weather that's happening here. you know. Let's see. But yeah, but that's kind of what we are, kind of what we're looking at there. But once again, guys, just please stay safe out there. And if you have any questions, throughout this event, we're here for you. We got you guys covered. All that severe weather potential is over with. We had that tornado watch here earlier. We actually did do coverage on that. We went live earlier. I got some sleep, came back. So obviously that's essentially I got ourselves some good coverage earlier. But now like I said, earlier I decided to take the night shift and give you guys updates here at nighttime. Let's see, I can send you the measurements of my grass, the closest thing I got to snow. Let's see, Interstate 90 close to Minnesota border to Chamberlain, South Dakota. Wait, you saying there's like a lot of activity there? Yeah, so like I said, once again, apparently south areas in southernmost. Yeah, apparently areas in southernmost Minneapolis regions is basically seeing about 10 inches. However, we just got a report here from Self-Care saying that there's about 5 inches. You said? Let's see. But definitely not a. Yeah, about 5 inches, he said. Definitely not a lot. Yeah, like I said, that accumulation, seriously just changes. Let's see, we're going to switch cameras here, my friends. Let's try this camera here. Oh, that one don't work. That one doesn't have a thingy. Yeah, there we go. This ought to be a good camera. That road looks clear, but once again, I mean, you don't know that for sure until it's too late. Let's see. When will the storm move away from southern Ontario, if you can see that? Yeah, obviously, so the models I have, unfortunately, only covers really the United States. So, if I could, I would. If I could, I would. Let's see. I only got the tailwind of the storm earlier today. It was insignificant enough to fall asleep to. Gotcha. Let's see. Kevin says, hi, everyone. Having snow, wind, poor visibilities near Henderson, New York, near Watertown, New York. What's up, Kevin? Hope you're doing good. Stay safe there, my friend. Like I said, obviously, it's pretty crazy out there. Cody says, yeah, the heaviest ice accumulation so far seems to be around Macomb County, Michigan, back towards, let's see, Washtenaw County of Michigan and Lenawee County of Michigan. That is, I tell you what, there are some, really odd names out there. There are some really, really, really odd names of, towns out there. Pretty crazy. Self-Care says 5-6, yeah, it was about an hour or so ago. Gotcha. Saying, I'm sure we'll probably hit 7-8 by the morning. I definitely say that's a good possibility there. I mean, like I said, it looks like the snow is, really starting to pop back up here towards Minneapolis. Whenever we first started the stream here about an hour ago now, like I said, I mean, we were actually essentially seeing a big dry area across Minneapolis. And I tell you what, we can actually switch back over here to Minneapolis. We're going to switch to a central area here. So let's go and take a look at that. So here's directly in center Minneapolis. Go ahead and bring up another. Oh, that's obviously a tunnel cam is not the best. This tunnel cam is really not going to show too much. There we go. Yeah, those roads are definitely a little bad. Yeah, you can definitely see. I mean, the friction from the tires kind of carved out that line, essentially. But it's, once again, do not take that chance. You should not be out driving in this, guys. It's definitely not worth risking your life in. Let's see here. Jim Rowe says, how does Rochester, Minnesota look like? I have a friend at the Mayo going through multiple transplant operation now. I'll obviously hope that goes well for him. And for areas here along Rochester, Minnesota, okay, so this is right here, basically to the south. Yeah, Rochester's right here. So as of now, not exactly sure how much snow has already been on the ground here, but as of the last update here, the last forecast from the National Weather Service, This was as of 6 p.m. Once again, this was about, let's see, 7 o'clock Eastern. So that was about 4 hours ago. Yep, that was almost approximately 4 hours ago. And the latest forecast here, as of 4 hours ago, showed about, nearly 5 inches expectancy. But that's kind of that is kind of what we're seeing here. So overall, like I said, that's kind of the verdict, maybe near a half a foot. Let's see. Even Southern Michigan had reports of thunder earlier today. Ann Arbor area, points between. Yeah, I got some thunder snow, especially with those snow squalls, you say? Like I said, we've had a few snow squalls happen today. There's actually a few of them that's kicking off there towards Nebraska. I really would not be surprised if these snowstorms kicking off across, central Kansas, north central Kansas, and cutting through central Nebraska right now. I would not be surprised if these had some thunder snow on them. Just considering the magnitude of precipitation rate, all that friction amongst those ice crystals creates that static electricity, which obviously creates the lightning, which then thunder as a result. Let's see here. Nice view. That's the tunnel downtown Minneapolis. Gotcha. Let's see. Hey man, how does 56364 look? Gotcha. Let's see. So we're gonna go ahead and switch on over here. And Pierres, Minnesota. This is north of St. Cloud. So, yeah. So last update as of those areas there. Yeah, we were actually talking ourselves. About 8 to 10 inches more expected. Once again, this was 4 hours ago. So whatever has fallen in the last 4 hours does also, account for that. So, depending on what accumulation you had by 7 or 6 o'clock your time, from then until now, that is how much snow accumulation you're expecting. Hopefully that makes sense, but yeah, but that's what we're seeing there. Once again, we have a report in southwestern Minneapolis region. Oh, look at that! There's a snowplow right there. You see that? There's a snowplow on the side there, kicking up some snow. That's pretty cool. Well, it's good that they're clearing a path, but still. Wow. Yeah. I'm just really amazed at how many people are still seriously out in this right now. It's just crazy. Let's see here. Casey says, "Are we in a warning?" Let's see. Brule County, South Dakota. Let's see. So Brule County, South Dakota is okay. So let's pull up the. Let's see. Let me actually pull up the latest warnings and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and switch you guys over to the scene here real quickly. So here's the latest info with the warnings and such. And you're wanting to know if you're in a warning. Okay, so yeah, I can tell you what right now, without even really looking, you are in a warning. For your county, you're basically this county right here. So you are in a winter storm warning. That's your county right there. One county north, one county east, you're in blizzard warnings. But for you specifically, you're in that winter storm warning. So you're right there on that edge, essentially. But yeah, so like I said, all that orange there, guys, southeastern North Dakota, areas of, basically northeastern and east central South Dakota, areas of central southwestern Minnesota, and a few counties in northwestern Iowa. These are all blizzard warnings, meaning blizzard conditions expected due to, high, heavy winds, obviously rapid accumulations, poor visibilities. That's essentially what all that is talking about there, But yeah, that's that. So yeah, you are in a warning. You're under a winter storm warning. Let's see here. Kay says, best weather channel. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Greatly appreciated. Hype says, I just feel like it's a normal day in Minnesota. They got a lot of snow. Yeah, I mean, pretty much is. It always seems like the end of the year always throws some pretty brutal snows for these areas. Is it me that notices that, or what? But like I said, I mean, this has really not been any ordinary year for winter time. I mean, this has been a very odd year. A lot of snow for the west, not much snow for the central and eastern country. And we're in a La Nina, the same conditions we are basically in, like, for the last 2-3 years, which is definitely interesting. I think we're getting ready to switch to El Nino. We're overdue for an El Nino year, which means more snow for the south. So that's what I'm waiting on. So who knows? Like I said, we're overdue for it. You know, typically the shift between La Nina and El Nino changes every single 4 to 7 years, and we're already about 4 or 5 years into La Nina. So we should be getting a switch to El Nino within the next few years. And hopefully it'll be for next winter, because I really want some snow. This winter's been horrible. But anyways, guys, like I said, take a look here over at the radar view throughout areas here of Michigan. You can see right here a lot of snow, a lot of heavy snow for central and northern areas of Michigan here. Very, very heavy band. I'm sure that, honestly, I would not be surprised if we are seeing thunder snow towards Mount Pleasant. I don't know if we have any cameras. Let's see here. I'm going to see if I can... Let's see. I wonder if there's a... Let's see. Michigan. Trying to find a good view for possible... Oh, hold up, my friends. We might got ourselves some cameras in Michigan. That might be good news. But I really don't see... We don't see too many of them, unfortunately. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, here we go. Hold up. Never mind. I'm trying to find a good one. Because, like I said, this is really heavy snow that's kicking towards Mount Pleasant. We got some cameras in Mount Pleasant. Let's see. Let's try switching to this guy. Cameras do not... Are for live monitoring and do... Okay. For some reason... Yeah, those ones are not live cameras, so you really can't see much on them. No different than the ones that we got. The ones we got now are better, actually. But yeah, there's a very, very strong 47 DBZ snowfall. That is, like, ridiculous. Yeah, no, that is, like, ridiculous rates of snowfall. I mean, we're talking, like, maybe like 2 to 4 inches an hour rates. I mean, that's like, some serious rates there. So keep that in mind. A lot of reports popping off here across like northern Illinois, southwestern Wisconsin here of overall totals. Overall totals here, yeah, of ice, nearly 3/10 of an inch, which is a lot of snow. Or sorry, a lot of ice. Definitely a lot of ice. We are in neutral. So, let's see here. So, to be in neutral, to be basically 0.0 or negative 0.05. Let's see. We're basically in high La Nina right now. Or, sorry, low La Nina right now. Yeah, you can see how we've been a very moderate La Nina, and here within the last month, the conditions have kind of skyrocketed, so we're kind of pushing, yeah, towards a neutral condition. Which is interesting. Let's see. I don't know what the difference between El Nino and La Nina. Whatever one means snow for eastern U.S., I'm happy. La Nina typically brings a lot of snow for like the Ohio Valley regions. Which this year that we've had a La Nina, but that's not been the case this year. However, El Nino typically brings that precipitation more to the south, meaning more southerly snowfall essentially. But that's that. Do I have a webcam for South Dakota Chamberlain? No, I do not. I looked for cameras throughout South Dakota. I really couldn't find too many of them. Like I said, we got a whole webcam network in Minnesota, though. But yeah, like I said, what's expected here is we're probably, like I said, sometime here soon we're looking at a possible El Nino. Hopefully soon, but it's still way too early to tell that for winter. I mean, we're a year out. We're essentially a year out here. Let's see, we're going to switch cameras, guys. We got ourselves... Wow. That one really shows the road conditions. Nice watermark in the middle of it, too. Let's see. Ooh, that's a bad camera. Yeah, we got a lot of cameras throughout here. Let's see. We're going to... Ooh. Yeah, now these places look to be very... Yeah, these places look to be very covered in snow, especially bridges. Bridges are a big problem because, the air that gets underneath and above, like, seriously has a big problem because it allows everything to essentially freeze really quickly. Yeah, that camera's having trouble load. Let's try this guy. Not sure about this one. Yeah, somebody. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's try some. Let's try this guy. Might take a second to load here. But overall, I mean, that's just what we're looking at. That is what we are seeing. Like I said, guys, if y'all have any questions, feel free to let me know, my friends. Like I said, we got y'all covered here for tonight. Yeah, apparently some of these cameras are having a hard time feeding data. I wonder if it has to do with the power outages and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of these are having trouble loading, unlike a lot of the other ones. Yeah, let's try a different area. So that was for... Okay, so the latest info... Let's see, the latest radar view here in Minneapolis. So that was there towards Minneapolis. So we have a lot of heavy snow. Looks like it's really starting to kick off there across like central Minnesota here. Yeah, it looks like that stuff is starting to kick back up here. I want to try like western areas here. Let's try. Yeah, these guys. Oh my God! Look at that one. Yeah, there's the roadway there. You can see heavy snow pointing at it. Let's try this guy. Oh, see, look, those road conditions look horrible. Absolutely horrible. Oh, wow, look at that. A lot of snow there. A lot of heavy snow. Here we go. Here's a live camera here. This is facing north. 20 plus. There we go. Yeah, a lot of cameras throughout these regions. There we go. Yeah, some of those cameras are having feed issues, so I wonder if it's you know, a problem with you know, the snowstorm. I'm sure that's definitely impacting it. You know, the power outages and everything like that. I mean, the power still looks to be on for a lot of these areas here. I tell you what, though, I don't know. I don't think we have any. We have some Michigan live cameras here. So here's a camera image from southern Michigan. It looks like we might have a bit of power still over here. Like I said, a lot of areas in Michigan right now are seriously without power, which is definitely very crazy. Let's see. So guys, I'll tell you what we're gonna do here. We're gonna switch over here to the power outages, and I'm gonna show you guys real quickly what we're looking at. So let's do that right now. Actually, no, I'm going to switch back here to my main screen. I'm going to bring this to you guys. All right, so there you go. So this is the latest info regarding the power outages. Illinois, as of the latest update, we're going to refresh everything. Illinois has 112,000 people without power. Indiana, 14,000, almost 15,000 people without power. Wisconsin, about 31,000. Look at this. Michigan. Yeah, Michigan's back up now. That's really weird. Michigan at the moment is at 556,000 people without power. There's literally over 500,000 people without power right now in Michigan. And like I said, that's due to those ice. That's due to all that ice there. You know, once again, the southernmost areas, the southernmost counties, is seriously dealing with a lot of crazy ice and stuff. So definitely not good. Like I said, the ice is continuing here. You can see. All of that orange and pink there, that's all freezing rain and sleet mixture. And that's actually continuing to push through areas here of New York State too. Areas of Buffalo. Yeah, areas here of Buffalo currently at the moment, probably seeing some of that mixture right now. Listen, keep in mind that the households without power are even more people are affected. That's true. Yeah, that's just houses and businesses and stuff. Got a snowplow coming through. You see that up there? But yeah, I mean, like I said though, wow, look at all that snow being blown around. Good golly. But yeah, that does not include the household. You know, people. You know, typically, I think a typical family is like 3-4 people, right, in a house. But that's that. But like I said, guys, and once again, if y'all have any questions, feel free to let me know. Hype says, let's see. Hype says, I gotta head to sleep. I have school tomorrow. I'm excited for warm weather. Planning on playing football with some friends tomorrow. And enjoy the warmth. Good night, everyone. You too, Hype. See you later. Thank you for joining us. See, be safe. Remember to leave your generators out running to prevent carbon monoxide and or fire. Be kind. Be safe. Good night. See you later, Cody. Sewing says, hey, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. But yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, we're also seeing a lot of soaking rain, too. I mean, all the way from areas of, like, you know, Memphis, stretching up to the Ohio Valley region. And like I said, it looks like that areas of New York is about to start getting hit by a lot of this rainfall here. Yeah, so a lot of that rain is moving into areas of New York State, which accumulations here, I tell you what. According to the latest info, we'll go ahead and show you here. So the latest forecast here from the National Weather Service is expecting a decent amount of rain here across the areas in the south here. For areas, the areas in the southern area of the Northeast, areas for like the Tennessee, Ohio Valley region, kind of expected about, you know, maybe a quarter to a half an inch of ice being possible, which definitely seems quite possible. So yeah, so there's obviously a concern there for some rain for a lot of people across the Ohio Valley, which, like I said, I wish it was snow. It sucks it's not. That it definitely does there. I tell you what, we're going to switch cameras, guys. We're going to switch over to a better one, maybe a little bit more closer to some landmarks. Whoa, hold on a minute. Look at that. That road condition looks pretty nasty. Yeah, these roads are definitely bad. And once again, guys, I mean, please, for your safety, do not travel out in this. I mean, seriously, this is not worth risking your life in. Once again, we're starting to see a lot of heavy snow starting to move in towards like Nebraska and Kansas. That's kind of what we're looking at there. So we actually had a few pop-up snow squall warnings for those areas. Obviously, that's where we were seeing a lot of like I said, that's where we were seeing a heck of a lot of snow that's popping up. Let's see here. Stacy has a question. Stacy's saying, how much snow did Racine, Wisconsin get? Let me see. So I got to figure out first exactly where this is at. This is right here in the southeastern area of Wisconsin. Okay, so right now, at the current moment here, like I said, we're basically seeing a lot of that ice exit the region there for the most part. So for right now, as of the latest reports, latest observations of snowfall and all that stuff, those areas here, let's go ahead and bring this back up here, have seen about 1 to 3 inches from what it looks like. That's what I hear. That's what I see. Once again, like I said, we switch back over here to areas of southern Wisconsin here, and we're basically seeing all that gold there. That's in the form of sleet. Which, if you don't know what sleet is, basically just little ice pellets that's falling. But I mean, the stuff is definitely still icing up out there. Reports here. Yeah, like I said, we have some reports across areas of southwestern Wisconsin here of about 2-3 of an inch, which, like I said, it really takes about 1 to 2 tenths of an inch to really cause some problems. And once again, earlier when we were live, or just before we went live, there was an area in areas of southern Michigan here. Once again, this is where like the heavy stuff is happening essentially, and there was reports, guys, like literally of 0.7 inches, 0.7 of an inch of ice was reported across areas of southern Michigan. Now, I don't know how accurate that is. Now, that was reported by the public. A lot of these other reports coming through here is kind of showing more of the grounds of like 3 to 4 tenths of an inch here, which still, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's still a heck of a lot of ice here. I mean, like I said, take a look at the radar right now. I mean, we can still see areas towards like Lansing and Flint, Michigan, Grand Rapids region. I mean, we're still seeing a lot of heavy sleet. Once again, that gold color, that tan color, that is all sleet. Then all this kind of pinkish red color, that's all freezing rain. Once again, freezing rain looks like rain, falls like rain, acts like rain. But the problem is that your temperature at the ground is obviously at or below freezing, which, whatever sticks, whatever hits the ground, will freeze into ice. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I mean, areas here throughout southern Michigan, I mean, it's just absolutely been crippled by this activity. And I tell you what, here's the latest info, guys. Once again, this is the latest power outages across Michigan. As of now, we just updated this. This is actually as of about 15 minutes ago. The latest information coming through has 556,000 customers without power. And a good point that Cole made a little bit ago is the fact that this is, essentially just for house owners. This is not for everybody who lives in the house. So, like I said, typically a normal household has about 3 to 4 people, right? So we'll say average of about 4 people in the household. So, with that being said, if we multiply that by 4, we're talking nearly 2 million people for southern Michigan. Roughly 2 million people perhaps out of power there. And like I said, that's just caused of the ice. And like I said, the big problem is, I mean, not just the ice there, but also those winds too. I mean, those winds are absolutely kicking pretty good too. We were expecting those wind gusts to be around 30 to 40 miles an hour, which we obviously gotta take seriously here. We're gonna switch different cameras, guys. Let's see, we got some. This might be a good camera here. Yeah, look at all that. Look at the snow blowing on the top of that bridge. Yeah, and like I said, that obviously brings me to the other thing, guys. This snow that we're seeing is in the form of powdery snow for the most part. Except if you're like right here towards maybe central Michigan, that's probably kind of that mixture snow because we have a little warm layer in the atmosphere, but which causes it to melt a little bit before hitting the ground. But I mean, for a lot of the areas like Minnesota, I mean, they're just dealing with absolutely freezing temperatures. And what I mean by freezing is like these temperatures in the single digits and the teens. And so basically, it prevents any melting of the snow to happen before it touches the ground. So it's literally just pure snow. Pure snow is powdery, which is definitely crazy. Now, once this starts to melt a bit, obviously once the sun comes out, temperature goes up and then refreezes, it's going to start to turn more into like that icy, clumpy type of snow. But as it's falling here, guys, yeah, this is in the form of mostly just that powdery type snow. The stuff that's not good for snowballs, essentially. This is not the good type of snow. I hate to say it. This is not the type of snow to be making snowmen out of, and not the type of snow to be doing all that. We got a report here in Buffalo, guys, of 1/10 of an inch of ice kicking through. Apparently, there is a lot of freezing rain that is currently going on here at the moment that we are seeing. A lot of freezing rain towards Buffalo. Slightly to the south, that turns into rain as the temperature gets above freezing. Areas here throughout this, like I said, obviously areas here throughout, areas throughout this orange area. Once again, this is the tannish gold color. That's the sleet. That's the ice pellets, and obviously north of that we have the snow that's fallen there. But yeah, so that's kicking throughout areas here. I mean, Rochester kind of seeing more of a sleet concern, or a little bit more of a sleet type of precipitation type, rather than Buffalo with more of that freezing rain, essentially. Let's see here. JJ says, how is 54143 doing? All right, I got you covered here. So let's see really quickly. That is for areas of Marionette, Wisconsin, along the far northeastern side. Okay, so I got you covered here. So as of the latest forecast here for those areas, once again, this was as of 6 o'clock p.m. So this is a little bit out of date here. This is about, once again, about 4 hours ago. So for your areas, or for your area here, my friend. So you are right here. I mean, relatively close to. Let's see. You're relatively close here to Green Bay. You're a little bit north. So yeah, you're kind of talking about 1 to 3 inches still in the forecast. But once again, that was also the snow as of as of 4 hours ago. So between what's happened now or between 4 hours ago and now, between 6 o'clock and now, yeah, obviously that is. That accumulation's definitely gone down a bit, as more snow has already fallen out of it, but that's that. Anyways, let's move up here to areas of northern New York here. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and grab some more of these areas. So, what we're looking at here, guys, we'll take a look here at the KTYX radar in northern New York. Yeah, a lot of that heavy snow is starting to move up across areas of northern New York. Areas in the forecast across New York State was talking... Or you know what? I tell you what, JJ, I am terribly sorry. I just did something wrong. I was looking at the observed snowfall. I was not looking at the overall expectancy. JJ, so do not take what I just said seriously. Hold on, let me go ahead and bring this back over here. I'm glad I caught myself on that. The forecast here, let's see, for those areas towards Wisconsin, yeah, the big difference. I am terribly sorry, JJ. Yeah, we were looking at the snowfall, already fallen amounts here. This is your personal forecast. Okay, so obviously, yeah, Marinette here being north of Green Bay. Yeah, we're talking as of 6 hours ago, or sorry, as of 4 hours ago, we're talking, you know, about maybe 10, 11 inches. So, yeah, sorry about that there, JJ. That's my mistake. I was looking at the snowfall observed, which, like I said, in my defense, though, it does look the exact same. I just did not look at it. Let's see here. But that's that. You know, that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see. Forecast for Sunday. So, we're not doing forecast for, you know, for later on down in time. We're mostly doing the forecast for the immediate concerns of snowfall. Like I said, obviously for the areas here that's, you know, dealing with the winter weather, obviously those people who are dealing with this is the number one priority here. Which I know you're in Oklahoma, so you don't have to worry about any of that winter weather. But anyways, but once again, like here, so now we're moving up here towards like Vermont, New Hampshire regions, essentially. We are watching that here at the moment. We are indeed seeing that snow starting to move in across those regions here. Let's try areas here of, you know, obviously Maine. Let's see, yeah, there you go. You can start to see the snow starting to approach Maine here, kind of on the southernmost side. Yeah, we're starting to see some of that activity there. So that's something we're going to kind of watch out here for. So yeah, the snow's starting to move up there towards Maine at the moment. Yeah, I mean, you can even see that there on the main program. So that snow is starting to impact a lot of those areas there. In which, like I said, I mean, areas of like northern New York, what I was going to talk about here a moment ago, is those areas here in the forecast, you know, for like northern New York State. We are expecting some areas over 1 foot of snow. So keep that in mind. I'll go ahead and show you guys here. So here's the forecast here for areas of New York. I mean, you can see that kind of maroon color. North of Watertown, essentially, you know, including Burlington, you can hardly see that. But, yeah, I mean, those areas up there is expecting to see basically about, you know, about 1 foot of snow being possible. So definitely keep that in mind. And, Casey, the reason I am not responding to you is the fact that you keep on spamming. So I'm not going to answer your question. Yeah, like I said, we don't spam on this channel. I'm not gonna serve you here because very, very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. But look at that! Wow, y'all see that? Look at that powdery. It looks like waves. It looks like smoke. That's on top of the bridge there. Like that is just absolutely crazy. Yeah, and that just really goes to show you that this stuff is very powdery, very, very powdery stuff. Let's see. So we have ourselves, let's see. So we're switching back over here to basically Michigan. Southern Michigan here. Let's see. We got ourselves trees and power lines down across West Bloomfield. So there's reports, yeah, trees and power lines down from the report of the ice. Northwestern Ohio, there's actually a report. Williams Sheriff reports widespread trees and power lines down from significant icing. So that's up there, northwestern Ohio. That's definitely quite a bit of ice. You know, so it's a big problem. That's a very, very big problem. There is is basically the concern there of you know, all of that ice pulling down those power lines. I mean, like I said, ice is very heavy. You know, this stuff pulls down power lines and trees all the time, branches. I mean, yeah, it's obviously not very, very good, essentially. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the snow is breaking up across Wisconsin here at the moment, which obviously that looks like some good news. So maybe a little bit of a break for some of the people here in Wisconsin. However, it looks like it's starting to increase again towards Minnesota. Like I said, we had that very strong band. Yeah, here in the latest frames, we've been starting to see a little bit of that move through. Looks like a bit of dry air. Yep, it's starting to get into areas here in Wisconsin. If you see on that satellite imagery just right above me, that is that's the lower level water vapor here. And you can see for southern Wisconsin, it's kind of a little hard to make out there, but that is that's that. I tell you what, I'm actually gonna blow this up for y'all for a second to show you. So this is there's the lower level water vapor here. You can see the state of Wisconsin, how it's starting to turn more orange. That's a lot of more dry air, so that's creating all of this, the pockets starting to kick off. Same thing for Iowa. It looks like a lot of the precipitation starting to kind of fade out there. But we are seeing, a lot of moisture you can see right here, really kicking up there towards, like, Nebraska at the moment. Which, like I said, if we move over here to Nebraska, I mean, you can see how we are seeing this band move its way up here. And honestly, pretty heavy. Pretty heavy rates too. Is obviously a big concern. So that's what we're looking at. Yeah, but once again, my friends, like I said, just please stay safe out there. Like I said, it's a pretty nasty event that's been kicking off here. A lot of heavy snow for a lot of people. A lot of sleet, freezing rain, all that mess here. Let's try northern Indiana. Let's see, because I know the areas in northern Indiana we're expected to see some ice. It looks like a lot of that has moved out as the temperatures are above freezing across these areas here. So a lot of those areas are above freezing. Let's see, northern Illinois, large branch fell, took down power lines on Augusta Avenue, road blocked off here. This is in Sagamore. So that's there in Illinois. Let's see, I don't know if we have any Illinois. I don't know if we have any live cameras. Yeah, I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't think Illinois has any cameras to look at, unfortunately. Let's see. I heard a truck slid off on the Interstate 90 to Hartford, South Dakota. There's been reports of a lot of accidents. Speaking of reports, we have ourselves reports coming in here in eastern Wisconsin of snowfall up here to 10 inches. It's saying drifts were even higher. So areas here in eastern Wisconsin, apparently we have reports of 10 inches of snow. Storm total snowfall in Minneapolis as of, let's see, this was as of a little bit ago, 3:34 UTC. So about an hour ago, we had a report here throughout southern Minneapolis, just south of Minneapolis, essentially, that was reporting nearly 10 inches. But it looks like, a lot of snow has fallen. 8, 9, 10 inches throughout areas of Wisconsin right now. Wausau, Wisconsin reports a total of 8.9 inches, which is, or Wausau, Wisconsin. Event total so far from last night through 7 a.m., 4.1 inches. From 7 a.m. through 10 p.m. this evening, 4.8 inches. So that leads up to a total of 8.9. Very good report. Very, very detailed. From Coco Ross. This is, a nice report popping up there. 6.6, let's see, 6.6 inches reported here in central Michigan. We're going to switch cameras here, y'all. We're going to switch over a little bit. Let's see, I got a message here. Okay. Anyways. But we are seeing, sorry about that. We are seeing a lot of that ice continuing here. We're going to switch back here. Let's see, Dayton Parkway. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at the roads there. Holy cow, that's just... Yeah, that is some, that's some nasty, nasty stuff here. Let's see this guy. Yeah, some of these cameras are really having a bit of a problem loading here. Here's a truck cam. Let's see, we got some more. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's definitely pretty crazy. That is definitely quite nuts here. Let's see, ice storm is really bad here in Michigan. Thank you. Yeah, it's really bad here in Michigan. Yeah, like I said, really for the far south side of Michigan. Special shout out to my mom for bringing me a drink. I asked her if I was like, "Can you bring me a drink?" Because I don't want to go away from the stream because never know. But yeah, I mean, it's just those roads are bad. I mean, the powdery stuff is actually really slick. You know, that powdery snow, believe it or not, is actually pretty daggone slick here. Yeah, a lot of these cameras are having a big problem loading here. I mean, a lot of them work perfectly fine, like that one. See, that one loads perfectly fine. It's just a problem along the, just a big problem along the, oh, you can really see the snow falling there. But the big problem with the, you know, probably the network, you know, going on over there, you know, with all the ice and all the problems like that. But, yeah, but Kelly, stay safe from there, my friend. And if you have any questions, that goes to everybody. If you have any questions, hey, feel free to let me know. We got you covered here. Let's check on Pennsylvania. Let's see what's going on down here. I know Pennsylvania wasn't expected to see too much. Maybe a little bit of precipitation. I mean, obviously, you know, winter precipitation was not really expected too much. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, the entire state here is essentially above freezing at the moment. A lot of this is just normal rain here. However, once we move into areas here of, like, New York State, that's when the winter weather starts to kick back up again. I mean, yeah, you can straight up see essentially a lot of heavy snow bands in that. You know, the areas that you see that kind of purplish, you know, that purplish pink color, yeah, that's where you're starting to see a lot of heavy snow starting to roll through there. And once again, like I said, the orange that you're seeing here, this is all sleet. This is all heavy sleet essentially. You know, obviously little ice pellets falling. That's for areas like Rochester, and basically north of that, essentially a little bit. Then Buffalo, like I said, once again, Buffalo here, we actually have ourselves a lot of freezing rain that's currently occurring. Like I said, we take a look at the radar right now, and you notice there's a lot of heavy rain. You know, essentially a lot of heavy freezing rain that's kicking off here. Like I said, the temperature in Buffalo right now is about 30 degrees, which is definitely cool enough to freeze everything that's falling here, which is definitely what we're looking at. Let's see here. Kelly says, can't drive, staying home, lots of break limbs and trees breaking in the backyard. Yeah, Kelly, honestly, do not travel, I mean, until this is clear. I mean, that goes to everybody out there. I mean, seriously, you do not want to be out in this stuff. I mean, this is just some next level stuff here. I mean, once again, I mean, there's been so much reports of very heavy ice across, you know, Michigan here. I mean, it's been horrible. It's been very, very bad. We're gonna switch cameras here. Let's see. I'd love to find like a nice live camera. Let's try this guy. That's pretty cool. Oh wow, look at that building. That's actually pretty neat. But I mean, look, the bridges. I mean, they are just covered. What was that dude flashing his lights for? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I mean, he was moving pretty slow, but still, I mean, yeah, don't chance it, guys. Do not go out. Like I said, you know, that's why we've been warning you. You know, that's why I've been telling you guys that, you know, you just gotta be preparing for this event before they happen and not go out whenever they happen, if that makes any sense. Like, do not go out unless it's an absolute dire emergency. Like, if you're dying, then that's when you go. But I mean, if it's nothing very important, you need to stay home, okay? Because like I said, I don't say that to be mean. I say that just to tell you guys. I mean, I tell you that just to let you guys know, you know. Hack says, Drew, is California storm part of the current Midwest storm or a new one? That's a really good question. So if I switch back over here to this. So this is actually a part of a new storm system that is kicking off there. You can see that all that snow popping up. Like I said, if we were to take this over to the forecast models here, and if I was to show you what's expected out of this here, you notice some things that are pretty interesting. So, I'll go ahead and drive through right now. So, if we track our way down here in time, let me actually go ahead and bring this up to the latest. Yeah, this is actually a result of a new storm system that's starting to fire off here. So let's go ahead and switch over here. So here's the view. I'm actually going to switch this to the western United States here for a better view across the region. So if you look closely, that's the California there. Obviously, the big Midwest storm system is up here. As we track our way down in time, which is in the top right, by the way, just letting you know. Let me actually move my little pen here so it's not in the way. But anyways, like you see here for midnight tonight Eastern, and we're starting to get a continuous kick of heavy snow. Like I said, there's a low pressure system that is directly off the west coast right now of Washington, and actually this is the same system that's going to create the nasty potential for severe weather next week. Basically for Sunday. Like I said, Sunday we're having a very big problem for possible severe weather here. Basically across Nebraska, across Kansas and all that. Which, I mean, like I said, that's kind of the big deal. It's that big old low pressure system there. But that's that. That's a subject for another day, essentially. Like I said, we're getting another nasty storm to roll through. This next storm should not really have much of a snow concern, but it should have much more of a much more of a concern for storms. Not too good. Let's see here. Getting real windy here in Barron, Wisconsin, says Tracy. Well, stay safe out there, Tracy. And once again, if you have any questions for me, if there's anything you want me to look for you, literally list anything that you might have a concern for. If you want to know wind gusts, if you want to know power outages, if you want to know continuous snow accumulations, all that stuff, hey, feel free to let me know. Logan says Monday night looks interesting here in northern Wisconsin. So back over here to the models, I'll tell you what. Like I said, you sit here for Wisconsin for Monday, or Monday might. Sorry. Monday might look, I thought you said Monday night, I was about to say. But anyways, yeah, here for the models, basically here for, what is that, the 25th? Is Monday the 25th? I believe, I don't know, I don't think so. 25th is Saturday. You said Monday being the 27th. Let me double check on that there. Oh yeah, no, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, no, that's actually out of the storm system that's actually starting to brew here, and I'll go and show you that view exactly. So this is basically for Monday. Yeah, you can see how it might bring some more more winter weather for those areas. But like I said, once again, that's still like what, 5 days out. I mean, this event has a lot of support on it. I tell you what, I mean, there's a lot of talks of the storm system, but we'll just need to watch about the winter probability there. I mean, like I said, you can see how the models are showing those cold temperatures interacting with the top there of that low pressure system. So it definitely looks quite probable. So we'll definitely keep that one in mind. But we know for sure, or very, very good confidence, that there will be likely to be a lot of heavy thunderstorm activity. Like I said, we actually have a risk this far out. The Storm Prediction Center went all out. We have the maximum risk that we can go for the day 5 outlook here, which I'll go and show you real quickly. So here is the Storm Prediction Center. So if you're across the brown, yeah, I know my colors, across the orange and the yellow, that is your severe weather risk here for Sunday. Okay, for Sunday. So once again, obviously the orange is a greater probability of seeing nastier storms. And like I said earlier in the live stream today, we were looking at the probability, on the models, in the forecast models, and it really, really seems that, tornadoes will actually be a very big problem. So tornadoes is something we're going to definitely have to really, really watch out there for. Kelly says, I'd rather have snow than rain. You used to live in the South. Everything down there shuts down in Kentucky. Well, Kelly, I'm actually in Kentucky right now. That's where I am at. Which, yeah, I understand that. You're lucky. Like I said, we ain't getting nothing out of this. Nothing but just some boring old rain that's already moving through. But, it is what it is. It is what it is, my friend. We got a unit that's parked on this camera down here. You guys can't see that. Oh, no, they just left. Okay. Let's see. What's the temperatures in South Dakota, in Chamberlain, South Dakota? Let me see real quickly. So first of all, I need to figure out exactly where Chamberlain was again. I remember you showing or asking me this earlier. Okay, that's right. So if I was to switch over here to South Dakota, like I said, it's definitely very, very chilly across a lot of those areas. The reports here, there's Chamberlain. We'll wait for the data to come through here. But the latest information here, I mean, like I said, it's definitely very, very cold across a lot of the plains region. And apparently, wow, -4. Apparently it's negatives. -2? Good golly. I don't know how accurate that one is, but northwestern Nebraska reporting -13 degrees. That's not wind chill. Once again, that is just straight up your temperature outside. That is some cold stuff. But yeah, for you, it looks like around, right around -2, which is nuts. Logan says, what are the additional snowfall, let's see, amounts for here in Landglade County, Wisconsin? Through tomorrow, we are under the Green Bay River. Okay. Let's see here. So, I didn't even know I could look up counties here. Okay, so that's basically north central Wisconsin, directly northwest of Green Bay, right? Right under the Green Bay River. So, but you're north of Green Bay itself, right? Just want to make sure. But anyways, so if we take a look here over at the forecast, regarding these regions here, you're pretty close. Like I said, you're actually right there in that zone there. So I want you to know this. So this was as of about 4 hours ago. Nearly 5 hours ago now, okay? This is nearly 5 hours old. But this is the accumulations expected as of 5 hours ago. Oops, wrong scene there. There we go. Okay. So as of 5 hours ago, your region here, I mean, we were talking about 8 to 10 inches of snowfall. Once again, that was 5 hours ago. So what's happened in the last 5 hours until now, that's how much you're expecting. So however, how much snow that's already fallen in the last 5 hours is kind of what we're looking at. Let's see here. I have a fear of ice because when I go to the driveway, ice is everywhere in Manitoba. Yeah, ice is definitely something you don't mess with. I mean, like I said, guys, please, for your own safety, do not go out in this mess. I mean, it is just absolutely nasty stuff. Nasty, nasty stuff. But yeah, I mean, it looks like towards Minneapolis, the snow's kicking back up again. We actually have some cameras throughout Minneapolis here at the moment, which we're going to just grab a camera here. We're going to play it. Yeah, like I said, some of these cameras are having a problem at loading. Let's try this guy. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, but I mean, those conditions out there on the roadways do not look too friendly. But yeah, it looks like the snow is starting to kick back up across the areas. Yeah, that line in particular looks like it's really starting to kick up. Really starting to kick back up. So we'll definitely continue to watch that here. Let's try southern Wisconsin here. Yeah, I mean we're talking essentially. Wow, yeah, a lot of sleet here in southern Wisconsin still occurring. Maybe a bit of maybe a little bit of freezing rain in extreme northern Illinois. But I mean, the temperatures are right there at the freezing point essentially. So wouldn't expect too much to occur if those temperatures get above freezing. Here in Michigan, yes, yet again, we are still seeing a lot of heavy ice occurring. A lot more sleet than freezing rain right now. Listen, areas here towards, let's see, I don't know how exactly to say that. That area there towards St. John, Flint area, Lansing, DeWitt region, Grand Rapids. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of sleet that is falling there. Which is kind of what we're looking at. Like I said, the temperature is well below freezing. I mean, we're in the mid-upper 20s, essentially. Upper mid-20s, essentially. Which, like I said, obviously that is cold enough to allow for anything to freeze on contact. But that's that. We got a report here. Okay, this is in Detroit, guys. New update coming through. Apparently, we got a report of 0.3 of an inch. Yep, this is relatively new. This is about 20 minutes old. Trees and power lines reported down through the city of Wyandotte. Basically just southern Detroit. Basically just south side Detroit, essentially. But yeah, 0.3 of an inch. That's a lot of ice, and that's definitely ice storm material. And like I said, a lot of these areas is actually under ice storm warnings. So, but it looks like a lot of that ice, though, is starting to move out of Detroit. Looks like you might be in kind of a... looks like you might be in a little bit of a pause with everything. Which, like I said, I really don't think you're going to get too much more out of this event here if you're in the Detroit region. So a lot of it's done for you. Yeah, like I said, right, if we move over here towards Buffalo, we're starting to see a lot of the ice continue across those areas there. Yeah, a lot of freezing rain. Continuing. A lot of freezing rain across the red still kicking off there. For Buffalo, Lancaster, yeah, Rochester regions. And obviously there's a lot of, across the areas in orange. Yeah, the orange is sleet. Once you get it, if you don't know what sleet is, it's basically just little ice pellets that will accumulate up into a big sheet of ice, essentially, which is definitely not good. Not good at all. Yeah, heavy snow is kicking up here towards central and northern New York, too. Towards Watertown, towards Sandy Creek region. Yeah, like I said, where you see all this pink there, that's where all the heavy stuff is really starting to pop off. But once again, guys, I want to mention, if you would like, feel free to submit reports to us if you guys have any snow that you'd like to share. Any of your winter weather experiences that you would like to share, feel free to send us a picture or whatever on Instagram, or not Instagram, Twitter. Like I said, we have a Twitter here at NWW1162. Once again, guys, feel free. Yeah, once again, guys, feel free to do so. And like I said, we'll share it on the stream. Absolutely. Because, like I said, it'd be pretty cool to have some live stuff come through here. So if you would be interested in all that, feel free to do so. Let's see. Joey says, "Hey, buddy, I'm in Omaha, Nebraska. Do I think I will get any snow, and how much?" Okay, first of all, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good there, Joey's. Now, whenever it comes to Nebraska, Omaha, northeastern side, essentially. So, there is snow in the forecast. And you're looking about an inch. Or you can see right there, Omaha, nearly an inch. Now, once again, this was updated about 5 hours ago. So, if you've gotten any snow in the last 5 hours, that's probably about what you're going to stick with. But that's the glory of radar. Obviously showing, what's currently happening. So if I switch back over here to Nebraska, let's go ahead and switch on over Illinois. There we go. All right. So here's Omaha. Okay. So there's a band of snow to your southwest. And I believe all this is tracking your direction. Let's see. Yep. No, yep. Omaha. Yep, you're about to get hit here soon. Look at that. That's all new stuff that's popped up, too. Especially that right there. Yeah. I mean, it looks like you're about to get it. So keep that in mind. You can see on the water vapor how it's starting to push out that dry air. So that's that. Logan says there's currently 92 customers without power. Most of them are in the Green Bay area, western and northeastern Wisconsin, near Wisconsin, upper Michigan border. Gotcha. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, there is definitely a lot of power outages for southern Michigan, essentially. Wisconsin, latest update here has Wisconsin at approximately, let's see, Wisconsin's at 31,000 people. Which, let me show you real quick. Yeah, Wisconsin currently has about 31,000 people without power. Illinois, 117,000. Wow, Michigan. Michigan currently right now, about nearly 600,000 customers. Once again, that's probably impacting more than just 600,000 people. Or it is. Thanks, NWW. Our streets are black ice right now, says Joey's. Gotcha. Yeah, stay safe out there, my friend. Seriously. And if possible, avoid travel if you can. I mean, obviously, that's kind of a given, but seriously, my friend, just please stay safe out there. I mean, I understand that, yeah, I mean, this is some pretty nasty stuff. And I guarantee you, like I said, with this stuff coming in, yeah, it's about to get real snowy. Yep, definitely heading in your direction. I'll tell you what, I wonder if we have an Omaha camera. Let's see here. Trying to find some cameras here. Oh, I might want to be on something. I don't know. We'll see. No, I guess not. Man, I thought I had something on here. Traffic cameras. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any in Omaha. But it is what it is. It is what it is, my friends. And like I said, if you have not already, guys, consider to hit that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated, guys. Seriously, thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you for being here. Like I said, if y'all are enjoying this, consider sharing this with your friends and family to help spread the word out there, my friends. Like I said, obviously, the more people we can get involved, the more potential lives we could save. So like I said, if you guys have not already, guys, consider absolutely smashing that subscribe button, leaving a like on the video, or I guess a live stream, I should say. Leaving a like on the live stream, and like I said, once again, share this to your friends, your family, whoever is going to be impacted by winter weather, because like I said, who knows? If they have questions of their own, like I said, we got you guys here. Let's see. Logan just says we just had wind gusts of 34 miles an hour with sustained winds of 15 miles per hour. So that's some pretty gusty stuff. A lot of these areas here, like I said, is expected to be seeing. It is expected to be seeing a lot of gusty winds, perhaps maybe 30, maybe 40 miles an hour or such. Does seem to be quite possible. Quite possible. But yeah. But like I said, guys, if you have any, if you guys have any questions, I mean, feel free to let me know, guys. We're here for you. Like I said, if there's something you want to look at, please let me know. But yeah, I mean, those temperatures, though, I bet they're getting quite cold in Omaha. We're looking at the temperatures in the mid-20s. But literally, like I said, for areas of South Dakota here, I mean, we're literally looking at these temperatures, like, in straight up. Like I said, essentially straight up here in the negatives. So is the state north of me, Omaha, getting it bad? So, I guess you don't know the state north of you. So, the state north of you here would be Iowa. And they've been getting a little bit of ice on their northeastern side, essentially. Yeah, they've been getting a bit of snow on their northeastern side here. But once again, guys, like I said, if y'all have any questions, I mean, feel free to let us know. Like I said, guys, we got you all covered here. So I want you guys to stay safe out there. I mean, it is just, man, it's just absolutely crazy out there. A lot of heavy ice, a lot of heavy snow up and down all over the place. Let's see, Minneapolis region here. We're going to grab another view. Yeah, like I said, we're getting some pretty strong bands moving through Minneapolis right now, so it's definitely kicking up here pretty good. Yeah, it definitely is kicking here pretty good. Yeah, like I said, we've been seeing Yeah, we've been seeing this growing quite a bit. Let's see here. All right, we're going to switch back to southern Michigan here. Yeah, let's switch back over here to southern Michigan. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of stuff popping here. Still a lot of crazy ice that's happening out of this, guys. So really got to watch out for that. All that gold, tan, pink color, like I said, that right there, that is all sleet. That is all sleet. Like I said, little ice pellets there. A lot of heavy snow still continuing here. Yeah, like I said, basically here in northern Michigan, essentially, kind of what we're looking at. Let's try northern Michigan here. Yeah, like I said, a lot of northern Michigan is dealing with a lot of snow. I mean, look at all that. So all that purple, like I said, all that purple and pink, you guys, that right there, that's some heavy stuff. We're going to switch cameras here. Let's try this guy. Guess not. Yeah, we have a lot of tunnel cams too. Like, we have a lot of camera choices. Holy cow, look at that guy. Yeah, that bridge is just absolutely covered in it. Let's try this guy. This one might be pretty good. Hopefully it'll work. Yeah, some of these cameras are having a very hard time connecting, essentially. Nope, that's not working either. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of network issues here. Oh, yeah, that one's covered in snow. Got some truck stops. There we go. All right, we got a camera there. Got a good cam. Let's see here. How big is this snowstorm, says Liam? Like I said, we just looked at it here about an hour ago, and the snowstorm is about 1,700. You heard that right, 1,700 miles. We're gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I just want to turn my light on because it's getting a little dark in here. But yeah, nearly 1,700 miles wide. And like I said, we take a look at that here. That was a little bit ago. Gonna flip on the old shades here for the factor. Like I said, obviously the glare of my computer monitors gets really bad to my vision here after a while. So that's that. But at the moment, if we take a look here over at the tools, I'm gonna grab the line. So this is basically from north. Here, let's pause that there. So basically from eastern South Dakota all the way to, yeah, there. So that's the length of the snow there. That is crossing up 1,700 miles. Can you believe that? With that middle point being right there across Michigan. Like that is just absolutely nuts. That's crazy. Let's see. Brad says, how am I streaming the coverage tonight? I probably stand for a while. I mean, I'm here for a lot of the, I'm here for the night shift, guys. So, like I said, I want to keep you guys safe as possible. I mean, you know, if anybody has updates on the winter storm here, I mean, seriously, we're going to be here to offer that option for people, you know. Because, like I said, I mean, not a lot of people, or I'm sure there's a lot of people out there, is what I meant to say, that has questions on these type of events. And I mean, like I said, these events can be quite nerve-wracking. They can be, and definitely pretty, very, or not really pretty, but very impactful, essentially. And this one just so happens to be one of those very impactful storms. I mean, this thing's been absolutely nuts. I mean, this thing's been constant problems. You know, severe storms earlier out of it. You know, severe storms out of it and all that stuff. Let's see, Brad says that Coke will keep you up, man. Heck yeah, it will. At least I think it will. Yep, that's my source of energy. That's essentially what I'm using to keep my energy going, you know. But yeah, but that's that. I mean, they can be pretty. They are pretty. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I love this. I love these storms here. They are just beautiful, but they cause a lot of problems. They could definitely be ugly too. Like I said, my friend who is in Omaha, like I said, these storms are getting close to you. They're definitely cruising. They're moving quick too. Like I said, South Dakota currently getting fluffed over. Basically, a lot of snow falling in South Dakota. North Dakota, not as much. Let's see. We're gonna move back over to this guy. We're gonna actually switch our camera to North Dakota here. We're gonna see what's going on up there. Yeah, let's try South Central North Dakota. See what's on the radar. Yeah, according to the national radar, there's not much. Yeah, a little bit of snow. I mean, there's a bit of snowfall. But yeah, it's showing mostly light snow though. I mean, probably just like flurries. It looks a little bit more than just flurries, but it looks like it's very, very light. 10 dBz, that's nothing. It's very light accumulation. Or very, very light rates, I should say. Very, very light rates. Yep, and over here towards eastern South Dakota, moving into areas of Minnesota. Things are kicking. But once again, guys, if you have not already, absolutely crush that subscribe button, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. It helps out the YouTube algorithm. Obviously, helps people, helps YouTube recommend our videos and our live streams more. Like I said, obviously, guys, if you could, it'd be greatly appreciated. Obviously, that way you guys stay up to date with the weather and all of that stuff. Like I said, we cover all the events here. Any major event that's in the United States, we cover it. I mean, winter weather, we cover severe weather, we cover hurricanes. I mean, you name it. Whatever's going on, we got it. But like I said, I mean, seriously, guys, just highly consider subscribing. Not for me, but for everybody else. Update here on the power outages, guys. Here in Michigan, 585,000 people without power here. Indiana, 15,000 people without power. Illinois, 118,000 people without power. Wisconsin, 35,000. Ohio, 3,000. Kentucky, 700. Missouri, 800. Iowa, 600. Minnesota. Surprisingly, Minnesota's a very, very, very light on the power outages. Yeah, here's the map. Obviously, across Minnesota, I mean, we're only talking like 150 people. My state has more outages than Minnesota. Which is crazy. Snowfall was above average. My trees, bushes are covered again. Lucky? Well, give me the snow rain if you don't want it. Shoot. I'd be very, very grateful for some snow right now. At least from where I'm at. I'm sure a lot of you guys are tired of it, huh? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that's just tired of the snow. But, I mean, for us down here, I mean, it's been a very quiet year. Very quiet. Very, very, very quiet. For a lot of people, too. Seems like it's been very active in the West and very, very... Yeah, once again, very active in the West here and pretty quiet in the East. Kind of seems like that's been the problem there. Okay, let's see. So once again, towards Flint, Michigan, Grand Rapids region, we are still seeing a lot of heavy sleet here. It's kicking. A lot of snow just north of that. See, Liam says, I haven't seen snow in a while. And I want to see snow, says Liam. Yeah, I agree. Saw a video at the beginning of March, snowstorm here where I am at. Yeah, beginning of March, it's a little early. A little bit early for that, I tell you what, my friend. A little bit early, but you never know. I mean, yeah, March can still bring some snow. Not as frequent. Obviously that snow line gets pushed a little bit more higher north for March. Let's see here. Now the most power outages are now in northeastern Wisconsin with 3,776 customers without power. Let's see. Yeah, back over here, Wisconsin. Yep, northeastern. Yep. So I'm seeing 35,000 in Wisconsin without power. Is that right? Yeah, 35,000 people are without power somehow. Oh, yeah, a lot of it's in Racine County, or however you pronounce that area. That's where a lot of the outages are at right now. Let's see, 3,718 out here in Marionette County. Yep, so the power outages are definitely racking here. Like I said, for Michigan, a lot of it's in the south, because like I said, we take a look back at the radar view. I mean, that's just all ice, essentially. You know, that mess is just essentially all ice, which is definitely very impactful. And you know, obviously the ice accumulations, you know, they grow on things, and they basically pull down on power lines, you know, pull down on trees and all that mess, which definitely creates essentially a very big problem. You know, very big problem. But that's that. So as of a little bit ago, let's see. This is a report coming through at 4:45 UTC. So the current time is 5:05 UTC. So this is a relatively new update. 1.7 inches, 0.89 equivalent for the sleet. So 0.89 inches of sleet has fallen here apparently. Right in eastern Grand Rapids. I don't know how accurate that is. But still, I mean, it would not be surprised me. We got some heavy reports coming through here. Let's see. Numerous large tree branches down across University of Michigan campus as of 4:49. So yeah, not too far. Not too long ago. Let's see here. Brad says tomorrow will be even more windy. Gusts of 45 to 50. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty daggone windy for a lot of people, guys. That's another thing you got to watch out for. You know, that's another problem. But like I said, guys, if you have anything you'd like to submit to us, like I said, personal, like I said, if there's a, you know, if you want to share your snow or anything like that, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. That we'll be sure to relay it to our stream here. Like I said, thank you all for joining us. You guys rock. If you have not already, absolutely hit that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. Like I said, obviously keeping you and everybody up to date helps the YouTube algorithm push out our live streams, which helps more and more people. So if you want to be a part of helping people out, like I said, consider hitting it. Be seriously greatly appreciated, guys. Once again, thank you all for joining us and spending the night here with us. Like I said, it's pretty crazy day out there. You know, this storm system's definitely been impactful in many ways. I mean, from the snow to the ice to actually the storms we had earlier were pretty strong. Cut through the St. Louis region. We did have a few tornado warnings, although I don't think any of those materialized. This was definitely one of the largest snowstorms. Yeah, that's an understatement. It really is. Like I said, I measured from side to side here on this system, and we're talking 1,700 plus miles. 1,700 miles of width here, which is nuts. Which is really nuts. Really crazy stuff there. I hope I don't get blown away tomorrow. Oh, joking, of course. Yeah, Brad, that's that's not very nice. I hope it doesn't. Liam says I'm going to head to bed. Good night. See you later, Liam. Yeah, I mean, that would not be good. There, Brad. Yeah, I mean, those winds are going to be pretty high for a lot of people. If I switch back over here to the wind gust forecast, let's see. We're going to bring up the winds over the next little bit. Yeah, look at this, guys. This is the wind forecast. So basically where you see like that light pink color, that's like 30 mile an hour, right? And the darker colors is kind of showing nearly 40. Which is crazy. Definitely is a lot of gusty winds. And right now at the moment, on the mesoanalysis, the latest information here, if I switch back over here to this, this is the latest current conditions across the, basically across the country right now. Like I said, that low pressure system exists basically, it's basically across Ohio right now, that low pressure system there. And we have ourselves, I mean, overall, that big oval, it's a big old oval of a low pressure system, essentially. This is this guy, low pressure. A lot of warm air. A lot of warm air pulling up here. That's why it's so daggone warm, is because all of this air is just being launched into the storm here. Then on the backside, we get some cold air, as you can really see, blasting down here into the system. So it's basically a big circulating blender of temperatures, essentially. Eastern side is very warm. Colder side, or western side, is more cold. But as the system moves northeast, the cold air is going to continue pushing east as well. So, like I said, these temperatures are not to stay. Brad says I'm going to bed also, so good night. See you later. Stay safe, man. You too, Brad. Thank you for joining us. But absolutely, I mean, there's some pretty crazy stuff there. Let's go move them back here to the radar. But yeah, I mean, like I said, pretty crazy. Let's see. Will I be in the warm sector more times than not? Because probably not anytime soon. You're probably gonna be in that cold air essentially. Proxy says, "Yay for the warm air in February." I hear you, Prox. It's been cold. I mean, if it's gonna, okay, this is what I think. If it's gonna be cold, it might as well snow. You know, that's what I believe. That's what I think. I know some people are out there that will disagree with me, but personally, that's what I believe. I mean, I've gotten nothing. Like I said, poor old me, I've gotten hardly anything this year. Let's see. Vortex says, Simon Brewer reporting major power outages in Jackson, Michigan. Basically, the whole town, unless homes have a generator. Yeah, I mean, like I said, right now, we do have the power outage map here. If I can bring it back up. I might need to reload this here real quickly. So, power outages here across the country. We're talking, okay, so across portions of Michigan here. Jackson, there you go, Jackson County. So apparently, as of the latest update here, this was about almost 20 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. This right here was showing 79,000 customers tracked, and only half of them were out. But still, that's a lot. It's a lot of power outages. I'll tell you what. Yeah, over across the state of Michigan, we have literally 585,000 people. Yep, 585,000 people without power, which is ridiculous. All right, I'm turning back off this light, you guys. It's just bothering me. Gonna take back off the glasses. But like I said, I mean, that's that. You know, that's a lot of power outages here. Illinois, I mean, we're not looking so hot either. I mean, with over 100,000 people without power there, so that's a big problem. Yeah, that happened. There's my power outage map. But yeah, over 100,000 people without power in Illinois. Pretty daggone crazy. Let's see. We're gonna move back over here to Illinois. Let's see the latest info for Illinois. I don't think much is happening here. Maybe a little bit of freezing rain could be happening. Let's see here. I agree. It needs to snow if cold, says Eagle. Yeah, I know, right? Definitely needs to. That it does. Yeah, here in southern Wisconsin, we're still dealing with a bit of sleet, freezing rain activity. Obviously, Michigan's still dealing with that too. Michigan's has kind of turned into a lot more sleet than freezing rain, essentially. Which both still basically have the end impact, you know, with a lot of that heavy stuff. But like I said, my friends, I mean, please, if y'all have any questions, I mean, feel free to let us know. Like I said, we got you guys. That's why I'm staying up so late tonight, is to keep you guys informed. Like I said, obviously, I want you guys to stay safe out there and all that. Once again, if you have not already, absolutely crush that subscribe button, guys. Let's see here. Oh, Proxy with a $20 super chat. Proxy, thank you so much for that. That's super nice of you. Saying you are amazing. Right back at you, Prox. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very, very, very sweet and very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so much, Proxy. That's a lot. That means a lot to me. Definitely does. Let's see. Eagle says, what is Minnesota looking like now? Let's see. So if we move over here towards Minnesota, let's see. We're going to slowly reach our way there. Hopping radars to get there. Minnesota, like I said, we had a lot of snow. Yeah, still a lot of decent snow bands kicking off here through areas of towards the region here towards Minneapolis. So it's still snowing pretty good there. That it is. Yeah, so we're still going to be seeing a decent amount here. Probably decent, maybe several more inches possible towards the Minneapolis region. I'd say it's quite possible. But that's to watch out. Once again, Proxy, you absolutely rock. Thank you, seriously, so much. Big heart goes to you, Prox. Thank you so much. That's super sweet. Let's see. How much more snow is Michigan gonna get tonight? So as of the latest update here, this is a little bit outdated, just FYI. But this was as of, let's see, the next forecast here. So this was as of 7 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, so this just came out here about, what is that? About 5 hours ago. This is 5 hours old. So this was how much snow was expected as of 5 hours ago. Okay, keep that in mind. But the forecast here is calling for areas, like I said, obviously areas here towards, northern Wisconsin there. Did I really just call this Wisconsin? Northern Michigan here. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, northern Michigan there. We're talking, some areas, maybe 8 to 10 inches, being likely. Some areas in the far northern tip here of the state. Perhaps could see maybe up to a foot. But like I said, that the snow totals really starts to decline across central areas. Yeah, the snow totals really start to... really start to decline here. Across the central areas. Obviously, there, whenever it comes to the ice accumulations too. Yeah, well, we're still expecting a decent amount of ice here, especially for areas like Lansing. Really in the forecast there of maybe 2-3 of an inch, which is, like I said, a pretty daggone ridiculous. I mean, that's a heck of a lot of snow there. Let's see, maximum wind gust here. Yeah, I mean, we're talking 30, 40 mile an hour for a lot of these places here. Illinois, wind gusts, yeah, I mean, it's just for a lot of people here. A lot of people. Is all that snow that's in Minnesota going to track through Wisconsin, says Logan? Yes. Yeah, it will. Like I said, we can actually see that right now on the big radar view. All that stuff that's cutting through Minnesota to Wisconsin. You can see, yeah, so all of that is essentially moving northeast. I mean, you can see all of that's tracking its way this way. So, yeah, so that will eventually move into areas here of, moving into areas here of Wisconsin here within the next little bit. So, yeah. Let's see here. Sasquatch says, how is Pittston, Pennsylvania looking like heading that way tomorrow? Gotcha. So let's actually take a look at that for you. Got you covered here, my friend. So let's see. So for you, so this is across. Okay, this is right next to Scranton, essentially. Okay. So whenever it comes to the forecast here, actually what I'm going to do is show you the forecast and what's already been observed. Okay. So the forecast here for snowfall is nothing. We're not expecting any activity here. Hardly any activity going on there. Any snowfall, not really expected. Same thing for ice. It's kind of bland. Whenever it comes to the observed snowfall here, we've seen about a half an inch apparently. This was as of 7 o'clock though. This is 5 hours ago though. But there really isn't much activity happening there. I mean, there is some rain that's pushing through. There is some rain that's actually pushing through right now, which we can actually look at real quick. But that's just going to melt the snow, if anything. So, yeah, Sasquatch, you're good. You're good, my friend. You're definitely looking pretty good. Nicholas says sleeting and snowing in Des Moines, windy as well. So, yeah, so that's definitely a thing there. So stay safe out there, Nicholas, for sure. Let's see here. Haley says, okay, yep, thank you so much, Proxy. Yeah, once again, Prox, thank you so much. Super sweet of you. Let's see, do I want to build a snowman? If I had snow, I would also, but the bad thing is that this stuff is not the snowman maker. Like I said, this is that really fine, fluffy snow, unfortunately. Because it's just so daggone cold. I mean, at least that's the way it is for the upper Midwest region, for like Minnesota, North, South Dakota. Yeah, this is all that fluffy snow stuff. Yep, all that fluffy stuff, which is not so good for compacting. You know, not so good for for snowman making, snowball hitting, all that stuff. Unfortunately, that's not the kind of snow this is. But I mean, once it starts to melt a bit, at that point, then it'll start to compact a little better. Let's see, but yeah. When do I plan on ending the live stream? I don't plan on ending it anytime soon. Like I said, I want to give you guys some nighttime coverage here. I want to make sure that you guys are staying safe out there. Like I said, I'm here to offer support to you guys. Like I said, I'm here to offer you guys support here, obviously, you know, throughout the night. Because like I said, I know you guys have a lot of questions. You know, I know you guys are wondering what's going on and stuff like that. Like I said, we got you. We got you covered. I understand that this is a little bit frustrating, you know, a little bit, you know, a little bit scary. For some people. Let's see. Is tonight the worst night in the Minneapolis area? So for Minneapolis, yeah. For tonight, we're essentially talking. I'm gonna bring you over to the models real quickly. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I feel like this is a good way to look at the models for. So pivotal forecast. No, pivotal weather. There we go. Okay, so for the snowfall, like I said, obviously, you know, throughout the expectancy, a lot of the heavy. Let's see, I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, the heaviest snow is going to be happening overnight. Early morning tomorrow. That's that. So yeah, early tomorrow morning. That's the heavy stuff kicking through Minneapolis. Let's see. Keep up the great work, Andrew. Great. Thank you so much. Sarah says thank you for all the great weather coverage tonight. Great job. Thank you so much, Sarah. And you are very, very, very welcome, my friends. Like I said, I love y'all. I want you guys to stay safe out there. You know, that's the bottom line. Just making sure you guys are staying well informed because knowledge is the number one. You know, the best thing you can have for an event like this, you know. Knowledge is key during an event like this. So, like I said, that's what we're here for. And once again, guys, if you have not already, absolutely crush that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. Seriously, we are getting so close to 9,000 subscribers. Yet alone 10,000, which is pretty crazy. And you know what? And the time, I don't know when it's going to be, but whenever we reach 100,000 subs, which hopefully will happen, that wall back there, that's where my plaque is going, right there. I've already came up to the conclusion that once we get our YouTube play button, that's where it's going. So that way it'll be in all of our streams and stuff. So let's make this happen, my friends. Help us out. Share this with your friends and family like wildfire. Spread it like the snow that's happened here across the north. And like I said, if you guys have not already, consider hitting it yourself. It'd be greatly appreciated. But like I said, right here towards Wisconsin, a bit of dry air starting to pull into the region, which is definitely, creating that snow to kind of spot a bit more. You know, going from consistent to more of a spotting type of spotting activity there. Michigan, still pretty much seeing pretty solid stuff. I mean, starting to lighten up a bit of dry air starting to get to it as well, which is good news. You know, kind of lighting up on that accumulation. New York here. Yeah, New York here is also, popping off here as well. A bit of ice, towards Syracuse still. It looks like, that's going to probably change to rain here in the next little bit. Within the next few hours, essentially. They're going to get some rain. Like I said, there's a bunch of rain kicking up across Pennsylvania. Right now, Pennsylvania's getting a lot of it. So that's what we got to look out for. How will Columbia, South Carolina be affected? So for Columbia, I know exactly where Columbia's at. So yeah, Columbia is obviously probably not going to deal with anything crazy out of this. I mean, if anything at all, which I don't think you're going to hardly see anything at all here. If anything, you might see a bit of rain, but I don't think... Yeah, actually, no. I'm going to bring you over the models real quick to show you for yourself. Here's a NAM 3K, NAM 3-kilometer model, just as a reference to the future radar. Obviously, you're located right here, so today's the 23rd at this point. We track way down in time, and you can see really not much happening. Maybe a little bit of rain here for the 24th, theoretically being possible. So watch out for like the afternoon of the 24th. Maybe some thunderstorms actually looks possible there. You know, with that line of motion and that little boundary pushing through, could possibly spark off some storms. But obviously, I gotta do more of an analysis on this here. I mean, there's a little bit of energy in the atmosphere, little bits. I mean, yeah. So maybe some thunderstorms here for the 24th for you. So for tomorrow, essentially, technically tomorrow. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, my friends. But yeah, I mean, like I said, right now, yeah, there's no impacts happening for you. Once again, guys, a snow band closing in on Omaha, Nebraska here. Yep, closing right here on Omaha. Like I said, we had a few friends that were here in Omaha in the live stream today. And like I said, that band's moving in. Yep, Omaha's starting to get ready to get hit here. Let's see here. Victoria says, what are we getting in Northern Virginia? So, for Northern Virginia, honestly, I hate to say this, but no winter precipitation. Funny thing is I was actually born in Northern Virginia. I was born in Prince William County. I was actually born in Manassas. This is where I was born. You know, it's crazy to say that because I was from Northern Virginia. But yeah, for Northern Virginia, honestly, those mountain ranges are basically going to absorb all of this rainfall that's occurring. I mean, you can see it's already starting to dissipate as soon as it gets over the Blue Ridge, essentially. And the models, they support that as well. Switch up to the northeast. I mean, like I said, there right there is Northern Virginia here. We track our way down in time, and all of that is just going to kind of fade out, you see. So basically, yeah, really not much. Really not much is expected across y'all's area. So keep that in mind. But yep, Minneapolis continue to see a pretty strong, pretty heavy amount of snow. That band, we should watch that. That thing's been growing exponentially over the last like several minutes. I don't know if that's going to bring out the possibility for some snow squalls, but it's possible. I mean, it theoretically looks possible on it, so we'll definitely watch out for that. But I mean, also the same thing for areas here along, Omaha. I mean, Omaha's starting to get hit here. I'll tell you what, we're gonna switch our camera here. We got some heavy snow. Okay, this is moving towards areas of St. Peter. Let's see. Okay, I see St. Peter here. We do have a camera here. Look at that. Look at that frozen frame there. That's pretty crazy. Betsy says, thank you for your good reporting. You're very, very welcome, Betsy. No problem. Anything for you guys. Let's see. I'm gonna pull back a little bit. Let's see. So we have that big band. Minneapolis getting a bit too. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's see. That is south of St. Peter. Oh yeah. No, we got some good views here, y'all. All right, there you go. This is right in the path of this nasty little line we were talking about. I would not be surprised if there is some thunder snow on it. What does that say? Is that Blue Earth? That is where that's at. Let's see if there's any cameras near Blue Earth. Where's Blue Earth nearby? So that's right next to areas here towards Huntley. Blue Earth, New Ulm is yeah, there's New Ulm right there. Oh, Blue Earth. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, dude. Look at that. Wow. So that's a still image, but it is completely like out of visibility. Too bad it's the only camera we have there. That looks like old film. Doesn't it look like film? What the heck is going on with that camera photo? That's a little odd. Let's try Madilla. No, yeah, a lot of these aren't live views. Yeah, let's go back to this guy. This one's in the path, or these ones are in the path here of this. There you go. Yeah, those ones are in the path of this big line here. So here sooner or later they're gonna get hit here. Let's see here. Yesterday it was saying the storm top 5 snowstorms in Minneapolis area. They haven't seen anything like it since Halloween 1981, Wonder if it's still going to be in the top 5. I don't know. I mean, there is still a lot of heavy accumulations here. I tell you, it's definitely in the top 5 of this year. No, I think this is number 1 of this year. I really think that this year is it's been a really bad year for snow. I mean, it's been very inactive and everything. Speaking of inactivity, guys, hit that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. We are getting so close to 10,000. We are getting very close. So if you're not already, guys, please consider it. Share this with your friends and family, guys. Like I said, it means the world to me. I mean, like I said, you guys are my world out there. So, like I said, you guys keep me going. And if you have not already, guys, please consider it. If it's 50 degrees in April, I think the grass comes early. Depends. A lot of it has to do with the sunlight too. Not just the temperature, essentially. I mean, yeah, but if temperature gets below freezing, then that kills the grass, obviously. My biggest ever, but the 7 foot in Buffalo is insane. You literally had 7 feet of snow. The most I dealt with, I forgot who said, Victoria, I don't know if you're still here. You said you're in Northern Virginia. I don't know if you remember 2016. We had Winter Storm Jonas. Was an absolute beast. An absolute beast of a storm. I mean, it was actually really nuts. I mean, yeah, that storm there, it was crazy. It was really crazy. I mean, the most I seen out of it was about 3 feet out of it, which is like, I think it came out to be like 37 inches where I was at. So right at there at 3 feet, essentially, which is crazy. That's the most snow I've ever seen. Buffalo area stadium got 77 inches. Yeah, wow. Yeah, lake effect snow can be bad sometimes. Lake effect snow is definitely something you do not want to mess with. Speaking of New York, let's take a look here back at the radar view. So we got a lot of snow, a lot of heavy stuff actually popping up. Yeah, right there towards Pulaski, New Haven region. Got a bit of heavy activity kicking off there. So we'll definitely keep on watching that. A bit of heavy activity. Like I said, we have this big orange area. Like I said, this is all sleet, by the way. The orange is kind of golden, yellowish, tan, gold, whatever color you want to call that. That's all the sleet. That's all the little ice pellets that's falling. Going into North Syracuse, towards Central Square. Yeah, throughout those areas there. And then once you move into that pinkish red, that's freezing rain. So like I said, it looks like rain. It falls like rain. It acts like rain. I mean, it is rain, but like I said, it's freezing rain because the temperatures are freezing at the surface. So whatever falls is going to be able to freeze. Yeah, that's impacting areas like Syracuse right now. Delhi kind of looks like a little bit of freezing rains down there as well. We switch over here to Vermont, New Hampshire region into the upper northeast, and we're talking the potential. Like I said, last time we looked there was indeed a bit of active. Wow, look at that camera shake. That thing just shook pretty good there. Got a pretty strong gust. But yeah, I mean, the snow is starting to move into those regions there. I don't know why, but the radar beam gets really scattered on the right-hand side of that radar for some odd reason. I don't know if it's hitting a mountainside or what. I don't even know if is there any mountain ranges up there? Yeah, it actually looks like it. So I think that it's probably just hitting that mountain range. But anyways, down here in Maine, yeah, like we can already start to see that activity in Maine starting to arise here. The snow is already starting to move in. So that's that. Let's see. But that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see. Did I know that I subscribed to Sky on YouTube? Thank you, Haley. Yeah, if you guys have not already, consider subscribing to Skywarn too. He's actually our storm chaser that he goes out on the scenes. Like yesterday, we had him on a live stream. And actually, Sky, aren't you planning on going on this big severe weather event coming up here soon? We might have some. We got to get some coverage on that. That's going to be quite a nasty event here. Yeah, if you guys don't know what's happening, there's actually a big threat for nasty weather here popping off. for Sunday, this Sunday, which if we move back over to the Storm Prediction Center, that area, if you're across the orange and the yellow, yeah, now that right there, guys, that's the heavy stuff. Like I said, the orange is the big threat for severe weather across areas of eastern, northern, or the eastern panhandle here of Texas, cutting through western Oklahoma, south central Kansas. That's the big risk, the biggest risk here for Sunday. And obviously that risk extends all the way out into areas here of the yellow. So it's definitely pretty crazy. That it is. That it is. So a big old event's getting ready to happen here, y'all, for later on. So we're gonna have to really be watching out for that. Let's see here. Southern Ink says, "Hope y'all stay safe. You too, Andrew, and the mods." Well, thank you so much. Yeah, luckily, or unluckily, I'm not dealing with this, which sucks. I'd love to get some snow. I'd love it, especially since I have not seen anything at all this year, really. Like I said, I was in Florida all of January. I came back late January, and I came home the next day after it iced. I guess iced isn't the word. It iced. Is iced a word? There was ice all over the place. Just put it that. But yeah, I mean, whoa, welcome back, Andrew, from Florida. Going from 78-degree days to ice. Which, I mean, ice, yeah, I mean, ice is pretty. It can be pretty, but not really. Wow. Look at this, guy. So there's a report coming in here in central. Oh, we got a lot of reports popping in now. Reports here across central Michigan, here towards Midland, Michigan. And we're talking here total snowfall amounts between 10 a.m. and 11:30 p.m. on the 22nd. 7.1 inches being reported there. That's a decent amount of snow. 7.1 inches more than I got down here, which is horrible. Here's a wow, look at this. So from a National Weather Service employee, there's reports coming through of 2 inches of sleet. It doesn't say if that's mixed in with snow or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That's definitely interesting. Trees down on Highway 12, Michigan, westbound, reported storm chaser. Brewer big trees, really bad. I should have chased tonight. It's the sky warm. I mean, obviously, I'm glad that you're safe, though, Sky. That's the thing. You know, glad to see that you're safe out there. I mean, honestly, I really don't like anybody being out in these conditions. You know, it's definitely not nice. Like I said, we got ourselves a lot of reports coming in. So we have a lot of reports of 0.3 of an inch of. Yeah, a lot of reports of 0.3 of an inch here of ice accumulation between freezing rain and sleet, essentially, popping up here. A lot of that sleet and freezing rain activity, though, is starting to lift and move out of Michigan. So Michigan's starting to get a little bit of a break here. Still is kicking here, though. Yeah, still is kicking. But you know that's that. You know, that's that, my friends. But like I said, guys, if you have not already, absolutely crush that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. Thank you all so much for being here. You all absolutely are the best. And like I said, do it for you. Do it for everybody. Hit the subscribe button. Now we guys stay safe out there. Like I said, we got you all covered. We're here for you. Let's see. So yeah, right here. So a lot of the snow is really starting to move into to New York State there. Yeah, central and northern New York State. We're seeing, like I said, a lot of that pink there, a lot of that purplish pink. That right there, my friends, is essentially a lot of heavy snow that's occurring there. You know, a lot of heavy snow there. Portions here of, like I said, Vermont, New Hampshire. Yeah, starting to get a bit of snow as well. Like I said, the mountains are blocking off the right side of that radar view. which is interesting. But if we take a look at the radar view here in Maine, yeah, Maine is starting to get a bit of that activity here as well, which is definitely starting to become a concern for those areas. But that's kind of what we're looking at. That is indeed what we are seeing here. Back in Pennsylvania, like I said, a lot of activity here in Pennsylvania is starting to turn to rainfall. Essentially, yeah, a lot of rain is falling across Pennsylvania right now. This eventually will. It looks like it's starting to transition. Look at that. It goes from rain to snow across Binghamton. Yeah, it really changes. Look, it goes from rain to boom, snow. That's cool how that transitions there. Must have hit a lot of cold air, all that moisture. But yeah, all that's moving through. Whatever's tracking across the Blue Ridge is starting to fade out before reaching Northern Virginia, really. A lot of my region here, like I said, we just got some rainfall a little bit ago. Most of that's moved through. Areas here in western Tennessee, still seeing a bit of activity there. But other than that, not much. We also have, this big line here. Yeah, get ready to move through Omaha. Yeah, right there towards Omaha. Yeah, you guys are about to get this banned here, essentially. So watch out for that. Watch out for that, obviously. Let's see, here in Denver. Got a bit of snow kicking up there, too. Yeah, we obviously can't forget about those upper elevations of California. Those areas are going to get absolutely hammered. I mean, they are getting absolutely hammered over there. Now, this is actually not as a result from this system over here. These are two different systems, but there's actually another system for later on, early next week, that is going to be bringing a lot of problems. So there's a low pressure system. You can actually see the circulation right now. Yeah, look at that. You can see it right there. That's literally the area of circulation right there off the Washington's coast there. But anyways, what's going to happen here is essentially we're going to get this low pressure system, which is currently right here across Washington. This is going to actually track its way south and then move in to the United States. Now, once this thing moves into the U.S., this is going to be pulling up a lot of warm air from the Gulf of Mexico, and this is actually going to be firing off some severe storms. And like I said, from what it looked like earlier, I mean, we're talking tornado potential. I mean, it is definitely looking pretty nasty. Taking a look here back over at the models here, essentially. Like I said, for the south, I mean, it does not look too pretty. I mean, it looks pretty impactful there. It's something we got to really have to watch out for. However, but like I said, we track our way down in time and look at that. Pretty crazy. We're actually going to zoom out a little bit more here to Southern Plains region. That way you guys can kind of see what's going on there. But according to activity there, I mean, you can see there's that system right there. Yeah, kicking up a lot of instability here. I mean, perhaps some storms here for Texas, Kansas, Oklahoma, and like I said, we have that big risk actually in place there. Yeah, you can see that energy goes as high up north as like southern Nebraska even. So that could bring some thunderstorms, perhaps even eastward to those areas as well. Midwest here, they move up. Instability kind of fades out here over Missouri, but still early talks, guys. It's still in the early works, essentially. Southeast areas, though, they'll probably continue to see that event continue. Probably from Sunday. Like I said, Sunday is the big day into Monday. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Monday doesn't have any severe weather possibilities either. So, like I said, I really would not be surprised if that's the case. Anyways, back up here, like I said, we'll take a look here back over towards Minneapolis. A little update here in Minnesota. Yeah, like I said, you guys were expected to see a lot of heavy snowfall across the areas of Minneapolis. So, hope everyone has a good night. I'm gonna go back to bed. See you later, Court. But that line, I tell you what, it's starting to kick up pretty good. Let's see, we got the live camera rolling still. This camera, let's see, this is right here in towards Skyline. Where is Skyline at? Oh, that's it right there. Right here. So, oh my gosh. So that camera, guys, that is right there on the on the boundary. So they're about to get some heavy snow. They're about to get some heavy stuff here. Definitely kicking pretty good there. But yeah, they're about to get that nasty stuff there, essentially. Moving into Wisconsin here, a little update. Yeah, temperatures are very cold. Basically throughout, let's see. Okay, so basically throughout these regions here. So all of these temperatures are like in the teens, essentially. And all of this is in like the 20s, which is definitely very cold still. I could actually pull up the overall view. Let's see, if I bring up the RTMA analysis, basically just the temperatures here. Oh yeah. Holy cow, dude. There's a lot of cold air coming out of this thing. I mean, look at this. Go ahead and play that in time. I mean, look, that big blast of cold air pushing through. So that's the temperatures. So like I said, I mean, what's happening right now? I mean, we got that low pressure system really kicking up here. It's actually across like Ohio right now. And then, like I said, these things rotate counterclockwise, so basically in this direction, right? So then, like I said, with what's going on essentially, is all that warm air in the 70s and 80s in the Gulf of Mexico is actually pulling into the country, you know, pulling up north because the air is pulling up, or the low pressure system is pulling that air up. And then obviously on the back end side, we have that really cold air that's blasting a lot of frigid temperatures down. So it's basically a big mixing pot there, essentially, which is crazy. And like I said, obviously that low pressure system tracking northeast, going to bring all that warm air eastward and that cold air eastward as well. So that's the next thing to look at. You know, that's that. I mean, it's pretty daggone crazy here. Whenever it comes to the wind gusts here, I mean, they've been pretty gusty across the way as well. I mean, especially for like the north. I mean, for areas of like, you know, North South Dakota, it's looking like it's gusting pretty good there. Yeah, we've been reporting 30, 40 mile an hour wind gusts. I mean, it's definitely very windy across those areas. You know, across the eastern Dakotas here. Like I said, we take this over to the forecast models here essentially. And you're going to notice how those winds are going to continue. If I go ahead and bring out the regional view like this, there we go. Yeah, you can see how those winds are going to continue down in time as they track eastward. Now let's see, we'll take a look here at Midwest regions. Yeah, strong winds are going to be building in across those areas for sure. So once again, we're talking a lot of 30s and 40 mile an hour wind gusts. I mean, all throughout the upper Midwest regions, all throughout the, you know, the Ohio Valley and all of that stuff there. So it's definitely interesting. Outlooks here of temperatures, since we're on the topic of temps, we might as well talk about this here. But across a lot of the eastern central country, I mean, all of that red there, this is showing above average temperatures here. So everything's above here, and we have a lot of below average temperatures over here, basically to the west. So west is colder than normal, east is warmer than normal. It's a really odd season, guys. It's just been really weird. Yeah, but essentially all that cold air coming down from the northwest and all that warm air pulling up, that's why the outlooks are like that. It's just because a lot of these systems, I mean, even the one that's coming in for like next week, for Sunday into Monday, like I said, even though those ones coming in at that time is essentially going to be bringing some warm temperatures with it. You know, it's going to be pulling up them warm temps. It's going to be possibly dragging down some cold air as well. But that's that here. Let's see. We'll try here central Indiana. We're going to switch back over here to central Indiana here. Yep. Yeah, nothing really going on here at the moment in Indiana. Looks like a lot of that's cut out. So Indiana's mostly clear. Michigan, though. Michigan is clearing up, believe it or not. Which is definitely really crazy. And you want to know something also that's crazy? Is you not hitting that subscribe button. So consider hitting the subscribe button, guys. Like I said, we're getting so daggone close here to 10,000. I mean, we got this. I'm setting a goal here by my birthday being at 10,000, which my birthday's on April 2nd. I think we can do it. I know we can. So we are literally like 1,250 away from getting, from reaching that 10,000 mark, guys. We're so close. So close. Moving back up here, guys, to Wisconsin. Back over here at Wisconsin at the moment. We are seeing a lot of snow showers. A lot of drier air is starting to break up in between this. Yeah, a lot of the dry air is starting to break all the snow up, essentially. Turning it more into the showers. Turning it more into showers rather than continuous snowfall. Bit of sleet there in that golden orange tan color. Continuing to pop off across the south towards like Milwaukee, Whitewater regions. And then that reddish pink, that's turning it into kind of freezing rain. So once again, looks like rain, falls like rain. Yeah, everything it is rain essentially, but it just freezes once it makes contact with the ground, since the temperature at the surface is still since it's still essentially below freezing there. Let's see, we're going to move a little bit more up north. We're going to try areas of North Dakota now. Let's see, we're going to move down up here. Check on North Dakota. It's snowing. Update, it's snowing. Like I said, obviously, though, for areas here in the south, though, realistically, towards Omaha, we're starting to get a bit more of that snow moving through. See that live camera. It's a little hard to see that snowfall in there. But I mean, it's definitely coming down. Let's see. What about the snowfall? All right, there you go. We got the snowman cam. We got St. Paul. Wow, dude, they are white out. We got the snowman cam. So we're gonna zoom in on the snowman cam a bit. Like I said, I saw this and it said snowman cam. I was like, oh, I was expecting a snowman, like an actual snowman out of this event here. But what they give a wooden board as a snowman. They do have a temperature thing though. It's showing, let's see, it's 180, 60, 40. It's showing 20s. Yeah, once again, this is that cold stuff. You know, this is that really cold stuff that's falling. Or the cold stuff. Of course snow is cold. What I was gonna say is that this is the powdery stuff. That's what I was trying to say. You know, more in the terms of basically more in the terms of you know, that powdery stuff. Obviously, because of the cold air is what I was trying to get to there. Hey, this is, am I tired? A little bit tired, but I'm not gonna stop, y'all. It's 50 tonight. So blessed, says Moonlight Buzz. Yeah, I hear you. I think it's actually warmer where I'm at, believe it or not. Here in I'm towards Louisville. I'm in Holt Summit, Missouri. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm here in towards Louisville. Let's see what the temps are here. Latest reports. Yeah, we're talking 60s. They are starting to drop a bit though. That cold front has already moved through, or it's moving through at the moment. So that's that. But yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, it's definitely a lot warmer than normal. But then you got the people in the north who are completely dealing with all this craziness, you know. People in the north definitely really feeling it. I mean, like I said, up here, it's here in Nebraska, north central Nebraska here. This is showing -8 degrees. -8, which is pretty crazy. Well, I hope you all like the snowman cam, even though it's not a real snowman. Like I said, it was a little misleading there, but I mean, at least he's happy. That's that's all that matters. Speaking of, if y'all want to send any photos of you know, what's going on near you, feel free to tag us on Twitter at NWW1162, guys. Like I said, if you want to send some reports of snowfall, send your fancy powdery snowman, which unfortunately you probably won't be able to make a snowman out of this type of snow, at least as of now, because all this is powdery. All this is powdery stuff. You can't even clump it together. because there's just no water molecules holding them together. It's just all dry. You know, it's all powdery. Very, very powdery stuff. But like I said, I mean, if there's also an area you guys want me to look at here, I mean, feel free to let me know. You know, if you want to know how much snow you're expecting where you're at, I mean, seriously. Throw down a zip code. Got you guys covered here. Like I said, we're here for you. Covering some night coverage here tonight for you guys to make sure you guys are on track of what's happening live here. So, I mean, you got beautiful radar views and a live snow. There's a live snowman. Live snowman. This is actually in Gaylord, Michigan, which I don't know where Gaylord, Michigan is. Where is Gaylord, Michigan? That's actually a really good question. That's where the fake snowman's at. I don't know. Where's Gaylord, Michigan? Oh, there it is, right there. Gaylord, Michigan. All right, found it. Northern side. So yeah, these areas here. Yeah, these areas here in northern Michigan. Like I said, there are some areas that's expected to see. Actually expected to see over a foot. Yeah, expected to see over a foot there. So that's that. Let's see, Wisconsin here. Yeah, moving back to Wisconsin. Yep, still got some pretty strong snow moving through. 7 inches, guys, of snow was just reported here towards Eau Claire. It's a 530.92C. It's 556. So yeah, this is just a fresh report coming through here. Across Eau Claire, Wisconsin, 7 inches of snow has fallen. Minneapolis region here. Yep, still got some snow. Yeah, there's a pretty big band right here moving through. Yeah, really crazy. Let's see. All right, moving over here to southern, or basically areas here of South Dakota. Snow still kicking up across those areas. For eastern Nebraska here, let's see. Yeah, eastern Nebraska, we're seeing essentially. Yeah, like I said, Omaha. Yeah, you guys are about to get there. You guys are about to get it here soon. So watch out for that, guys. Like I said, it's probably going to get pretty heavy, too, for a moment. Which might bring perhaps maybe an inch or two in an hour. You know, rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour. It's possible. Let's see. Joey says, Omaha, man, getting sleet and snow. You guys are getting sleet right now? Interesting. I'm surprised you're getting sleet right now. Crazy. Hack says, it's always snowing in Gaylord. My daughter saw a moose up there. Really? That's really not surprising, though. Really not surprising. Yeah, Michigan is known to get some snow. I mean, Michigan's like the geographic location of Michigan. High up north, arced right under the jet stream most of the time. Has the Great Lakes to its advantage of snowfall, you know, lake effect snow and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, Michigan, you guys, you know, the more I think about it, Michigan's like reverse Florida. I mean, think about it. It's kind of like a peninsula, right? Kind of. Not really, but kind of. It's kind of, oh, is that a, hold on a minute. No, I think it might be a, oh wait, hold up. Is it a peninsula? I don't think so. Anyways, but it's kind of a peninsula. I mean, it is surrounded by water on 3 sides. If that's what I'm talking about. So it's like reverse Florida. I mean, Florida's a peninsula. It's always warm. Michigan is, I guess it's a peninsula too in some ways. I don't know. It's weird. I haven't really heard of Michigan being a peninsula. But regardless, though, I mean, their geographic location's perfect. Might not be sleet, but it's definitely not snowflakes. So, Joey, there's something called grapple. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are like, what the heck? A grappling hook? Oh my gosh, what is a grappling? Alright, anyways. But a grapple, let me show you. Grapple is essentially, why is it showing grapple as in apples? There we go. I'm going to show you guys grapple here. Yeah, grapple is a really interesting type of precipitation. It's actually kind of a hybrid between snow and sleet. That is grapple. It's not hard like ice, but it's not. It's you can squish it and it starts turning really powdery. That's grapple. So you learn something new every day. I'm sure a lot of you guys did not know about that, but yeah, that's grapple right there. It's another type of precipitation. So that's possible. You know, with it being very, very cold like that, I would not be surprised. I only recall seeing grapple once. Yeah, I only recall seeing grapple one time here. But that's that. Let's see. Pretty good rain and small thunder this morning in Missouri. Yeah, no, we were actually covering that there, Moonlight. Yeah, this morning we had some storms roll through. Yep. Let's see here. Hack says Michigan has two peninsulas, Drew. Consists of the upper peninsula and the lower peninsula. Really? Yeah, I mean, I know the upper state of Michigan here. I guess you're right. I mean, yeah. What is that? Just a river or something that rolls between the two? I mean, there's Highway 75. Yeah, that's got to be a river, huh? Gotta be. So, yeah, I mean, you got the main peninsula. So, once again, reverse Florida. I mean, you got Florida down here. It's always warm. You got Michigan up here, and it's always cold. I mean, there you go. Let's see. Joe says, I got a video. Can I send it? Yeah, feel free to, Joey. Send it to us on our Twitter here. At NWW1162. Like I said, if you guys want to send any videos of anything happening here in the snow world, you know, with the snow that's happening right now, I mean, like I said, feel free to let us know. Yeah, I mean, we got you. Absolutely. Like I said, I mean, this storm here, this thing's nuts. Like I said, we measured this here a little bit ago. I'm going to do a fresh measurement for you guys. All right, I want you to take a guess. And if you know how long this is, don't say it. I want you guys in the comments to take a guess and see how long do you think this storm is. And for example, it stretches all the way from western Dakotas all the way to the northeast. So without measuring it or without knowing, let me know what you think. How long that is. It's pretty crazy. It is a very, very wide storm. So there you go. So put your comments down below. And I tell you what. Let's see. Haley says, let's get this channel 9K, please. Thank you, Haley. Joey says I tweeted. Alright, let's see. It usually takes a few moments to get here. But once it does, we'll show it here. Anyways, back over here, let's see. There you go. Yep, looks like Omaha's starting to get some of it now. Do we have anybody in Omaha right now? Cole says 1 trillion miles. I think that's further than the distance from the Earth to the Sun. They're cool. 1 trillion miles. Wow, you really got it. No, it's actually 1,700 miles. Which, that's quite crazy. That is quite crazy. 1,700 miles. So we'll actually go ahead and refresh measure this here. That's the last time I measured it anyways. Let's see. We're gonna measure it now. It's actually a little bit over 1,700 miles. Let's see. So if I go to tools, we're gonna turn on line. So this is obviously kicking off there from eastern areas of South Dakota. Yep, there you go. 1,737 miles. Let's see. I still haven't got it there, Joey. Just letting you know. I'm looking out for it. See how it was close? Yeah, not even. Not even close. But you know what is close? Us getting to 10,000 subscribers. So hit that subscribe button, guys. I mean it. I mean it. We're getting so close, everybody. We're so close. We're getting there. But yeah, that cold front's kicking off still too. Ooh, what's going on down here? That looks like it's... What the heck? Are we going to have to switch over radar views? Hold on. We might have to switch our radar view for a moment. We're going to switch down here to... What is that? Hopkinsville. This is in Kentucky. Let's see. There we go. Alright, Hopkinsville. Let's see what's going on over here. Interesting. So it looks like there's a storm firing off here towards Pembroke. So I don't know if there's any lightning detection on this here. We're gonna double check here and see. Because I'm a little curious about what's happening out of that guy. Let's see. Satellite radar view. We're gonna bring this over here to you guys. Let's see. No, actually, oh shoot, did not mean to do that. Alright, let's do this. We'll put this right there. Alright, we're good. Got our beautiful snow there. Let's see. So we're gonna localize this here into Kentucky. I don't know if there's any lightning activity on this guy, but it's definitely showing up here in the latest scans. Let me go ahead and show you real quickly. So this this is not working. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make another scene called Sat. Basically satellite here. You're going to see some wicked stuff happen here. I'm going to move some scenes around a little bit. Because I want you all to see this. I want you guys to see this here. Let's see. All right, there we go. Okay, that's the bottom, and that's the top. Alright, cool. Alright, we're going to do that. And let's see, why don't we zoom in? There we go. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. So there's the satellite view. And like I said, you can see over the last few frames, I mean, this little guy's been bubbling up there. So apparently we got a little storm popping off. But the real question is there any lightning on this guy? Let's see. Well, first of all, we need to look at the Jillian flashes. Okay, we're active there. Got a toggle. According to satellite, it does not look like there's been any lightning detections. So, we're good. Let's see. My grandma and grandpa are in Omaha. What should they expect? So they're going to be getting a bit of snow, here soon. Yeah, there ain't nothing on that. They're going to be getting a bit of snow here soon. Probably nothing too crazy, though. I'm curious to switch over to the Midwest region here from earlier. Do 200. We'll turn that there. All right, let's see. Yeah, so we had some lightning activity kicking off there. I want to see if there's been any lightning activity for thunder snow. So yeah, all those little dots you see there. There's been some across southern Minnesota. Hold up. Yeah, y'all see that? Let me localize this here. Hold up. That's probably thunder snow right there. Yeah, for southern Minnesota, we're gonna turn this off here. Like I said, it looked like there was a bit of lightning detection that popped up there. Alright, let's see. Waiting on it, and... Huh, that's really weird. So apparently that one didn't show it, or it's not showing it now. Yeah, I mean, obviously earlier we had that one. I don't know, that's a little odd. But there was definitely a lot of lightning out of the storms earlier. But anyways, back over here, guys. Back over to the main view. What do y'all think of our camera? We got ourselves the snowman cam. The snowman cam. Yeah, this like I said, the snowman cam essentially was I looked at the camera, I was like, oh shoot, we have a snowman cam. There's gonna be a snowman there, but it was actually just a wooden board. That's an imposter to a snowman. But it's snowing up there. This is in Gaylord, Michigan, by the way. If you're wanting to know where the snowman cam's at. Snowman cam's up there. Power flashes north of Jackson, Michigan, going off non-stop. Really? So let's move up to Michigan again. Let's do a little update on you guys. Let's see. We're going to move back over here. Yeah, there's Jackson right there. Okay, so Jackson's kicking right there. You said there's a lot of reports there. I don't know if we have any cameras in Michigan or up there. Lansing. Yeah, we're looking south there. Yeah, there's some cameras in Jackson. Yeah, I don't have any cameras there. Can't believe the snow's gonna be here until May, says Rain. Probably. Probably for a lot of people it will be, yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like it's supposed to warm up for these areas anytime soon, so. You know, especially with that secondary system rolling through here soon, y'all. It's gonna be interesting, you know. A little update here on Buffalo, y'all. Let's see what's happening. Okay, so we got ourselves a bit of freezing rain still continuing here. Yeah, all that pink and red y'all see, that's all freezing rain. This is all sleet and this is all snow. That's all rain, essentially. Snowman can. Oh, I didn't even realize. Wait, is that a real snowman? Hold on a minute. Zooming in. Oh, that's not working. Hold on. Guys, I think there's an actual snowman. Or at least an attempt at a snowman. Like, what? What is that? I wasn't even paying attention to it until now. What is that? Oh, shoot. Oh, I done did it now. What is that? I mean, seriously, what is that? No, zoom in, dude. There we go. Here, we gotta... It looks sad. Here, we at least gotta make it look a little happy. Okay, then we gotta add a little... Oh, wait, we have orange. There we go. Look at that, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Now that right there, my friends, now that is a snowman and a half. That dude is... He'd be a... He's really looking good now. Look at that, guys. Perfect. What do y'all think? Much better? You think that's better? We gotta get, hold up. The small snowman looks like a bowling pin. It kind of does, doesn't it? Let's see, we need like a scarf. Wait, that doesn't look right. Let's see. Do like that, and then do like that. Oh, it's awesome. Not gonna lie, that's like the perfect snowman face there. Wait, it needs, oh, shoot, wrong color. We need, This is ridiculous. Well, there you go. So that's our... Oh, wait, hold on. It's not done yet. Hold on. There's one more thing we got to do. We got to add the buttons, right? Oh, that... Buttons need to be a little bit bigger. Got 1, got 2, got 3. Boom! What do y'all think? Rate it 1 out of 10. 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. That face, though, I tell you what. That face, though, that is spot on. That is a perfect snowman face. You could tell that from 100 miles away. Now looking at the other one, that just looks freaking creepy. Yeah, look at that one. That one just looks freaking creepy. Like that. Like, look at that. That thing looks possessed. I don't know. That's just... What is on its head? Are those pots? What are those? Like pots? It's hard telling what that is. I don't even know. What the heck is this? I don't know. I think, you know what? Oh, man, I wish that... Huh, I have an idea. Let's see. What about... Okay, that's that. I'm going to do something, y'all. Oh, Okay. All right. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. All right. We at least gotta make him look happy. I'm not gonna go as much into detail. Oh, just look at circle now. Once again, by the way, if y'all actually have real questions, I mean, feel free to let me know. Because, like I said... Let's see, we're gonna... Oh, perfect! Alright. We got a little happy snowman there. And we'll just add the hat, and then we'll call it a day there. We'll call him complete. But that's that. There you go. That just looks ridiculous. Yeah, that's just straight up ridiculous here. Anyways, but back over here to the real weather. Let's see. Ben Joyce is 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Jimmy says, is Storm Spotter a one-day training or is it more? I wanted to register, but I want to make sure. Usually a one-day thing, yeah. Yeah, you just go into, look at your local National Weather Service office, and they will, it's about a 2-hour course. They'll sit you down. I've actually taken it twice. They'll sit you down. They'll talk about radar. They'll talk about how to read radar. They'll talk about storm types, all that stuff. And then you'll get your spotter ID, and then you can obviously report stuff. But yeah, it's just a one thing. Anyways, I tell you what, guys. Yeah. So apparently. Oh, did I get the video yet? Oh, I did not know. Nope, I haven't got it. Did you send it to the right tag at NWW1162? Not at NWW16. That I lost my password to that one a long time ago. It's at NWW1162. But anyways. But you know what? Yeah, that's kicking off there. Let's see. Could I check the power outages in Michigan? Yeah, I can do that real quick. Ow. Yeah, we actually just reached over 600,000 people without power here. Yep, 608,000 people. Almost 609,000. Proxy says I need to catch some sleep. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. See you next stream. See you later, Proxy. Once again, thank you for helping us out with the donations. Greatly appreciate it, my friends. Yeah, that goes to all of you guys. Thank you for donating here. Definitely means a lot. Yeah, you guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much. But yeah, but look at that. Michigan there. Almost 609,000 people. Illinois, 113,000 people. Michigan, 608. Wisconsin, 40,000. Which is crazy. Yeah, I sent it to the right ones to show us. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't got it yet. Have not got it yet. But like I said, that is that. Alright, well guys, I tell you what, I think I might take a little bit of a break here. Give us like 5 minutes. I'm just going to take a little 5-minute break here. We've been live for 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours on no break. So I think I'm going to take a quick little break here. If you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much, seriously, for all your support. Honestly, guys, it means a lot. But we'll be back here in 5 minutes. I'll have a timer counting down to it, so y'all just got to sit here for 5 minutes. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself some popcorn, something to drink, whatever. Just to hold you all over here for a minute. But we'll be back here soon, my friends. So catch you all here in a few moments. Like I said, once again, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. And we will be back here very soon. You see, 5 minutes, you're good, man. Sounds good. All right, sounds good. See you guys here in a few moments.
Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. Now the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area. Overnight, snow. Patchy blowing snow late in the evening. Areas are blowing snow overnight. Snow may be heavy at times overnight. New snow accumulation of 5 to 7 inches. Near steady temperature around 17. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to around 35 miles an hour. Chance of snow near 100%. Thursday, cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Snow may be heavy at times in the morning. Highs around 19. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, much colder. Mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows around 8 below. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs around 12. Northwest winds up to 5 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 2 below. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday, not as cold. Sunny. Highs in the mid-20s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows around 3. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the mid-30s. Sunday night, not as cold. Mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the upper 20s. Monday, mostly cloudy. Chance of snow. Highs in the upper 30s. Chance of snow 50%. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 20. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 18. Wednesday, mostly cloudy. Chance of snow in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-30s. Chance of snow 30%. Again, the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area for overnight. Snow. Patchy blowing snow late in the evening. Areas are blowing snow overnight. Snow may be heavy at times overnight. New snow accumulation of 5 to 7 inches. Near steady temperature around 17. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to around 35 miles an hour. Chance of snow near 100%. At midnight, in the Twin Cities, light snow was falling. The visibility was 1.5 miles. The temperature was 18 degrees. The dew point was 13, and the relative humidity was 80%. The wind was northeast at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The wind chill was 2. The pressure was 29.84 inches and rising. Around the metro, snow was falling with a temperature of 19 at St. Paul, 18 at Lakeville, 18 at Eden Prairie, 18 at Crystal, 19 at Blaine, and 18 at Lake Elmo. At South St. Paul, fog was reported with a temperature of 19. Across the rest of Minnesota, snow was falling with a temperature of 9 at Brainerd, 9 at Duluth, and 9 at Alexandria. It was cloudy with a temperature of 2 at Bemidji, 5 at Hibbing, and 0 at International Falls. At Rochester, freezing rain and rain were reported with a temperature of 19. At Mankato, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 19. At St. Cloud, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 14. At Marshall, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 12. Around Wisconsin, snow was falling with a temperature of 17 at Eau Claire, 15 at Rice Lake, and 17 at Wausau. It was cloudy with a temperature of 17 at Osceola and 23 at La Crosse. At Madison, freezing rain and rain were reported with a temperature of 29. At Green Bay, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 25. At Milwaukee, freezing rain and snow were reported with a temperature of 33. Across the eastern Dakotas, at Fargo, haze was reported with a temperature of -4.
All right, my friends, we are back here. Just had to take a little 5-minute break here. Just wanted to just rest the voice here for a moment. Like I said, we've been live here for nearly 3.5 hours. So it's been a pretty crazy stream here, but I hope everyone's doing all right. Once again, glad to have everybody here once again. Let's see here. Skywarn says, I'm afraid Michigan will be close to 1 million power outages by the morning. Really bad. Definitely pray for those affected. Power will be out days north of Jackson. I agree. Yeah, it will be pretty bad. Thank you for reporting on New York conditions. No problem, Kevin. Very, very welcome. Let's see here. Sorry to hear about you. Yeah, that's pretty sad. Wiz says, anyone here? Yep, we're here. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Let's move on back here, guys, to the latest and greatest here on the radar. So, yeah, a lot of that ice as of right now is really broken up here across areas of, Michigan. Areas of central Michigan, still seeing this kind of more sporadic, type of sleet and freezing rain at the moment. Kind of more scattered, essentially. So a lot of that constant stuff of heavy sleet is kind of more of a, once again, kind of more of essentially a scattered type of thing here. Yeah, Wisconsin here, we're still seeing a bit of sleet here towards like Milwaukee and everything like that. Try to get a hold of your Discord. Is it not working? So did the blizzard ever happen? Yes, Scott, it did. It's actually currently happening right now. Scott says, yeah, man, thank you for reporting this. You're awesome, for real. You as well, buddy. Thank you so much. Seriously, it means a lot. And like I said, you're very, very welcome, everybody. Yeah, I'm here for you. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be up at 1:30 in the morning with you guys, obviously concerned about your safety. I mean, like I said, this is a pretty strong storm here, It needs the coverage. That it does. But yeah, across areas here, North and South Dakota too. Yeah, this is kicking off here. Oh yeah, obviously, like I said, we were watching areas here. We were watching areas here towards Omaha. Yeah, these storms are getting close. There's this line that's basically west of Omaha that's getting ready to hit here. I tried a couple days ago, says Wiz. Yeah, just click on that link down below. I don't know if is it still up to date or whatever. Let me see real quickly. I'm gonna get you another link, guys, for the Discord. Yeah, for some reason it's not one to work for some people, which is a little odd. All right, we're gonna get you all a new link here real quick. So if you want to join our Discord, I'm going to put it in the chat right now if you guys would like to join it. There you go. All right, we're good. Yeah, I basically just got a new link there for you, so that should be good. This says I'm in your Discord. Gotcha. Let's see. Oh no, I'm praying for the people in North Jack. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I tried to message you. Yeah, I've probably just been busy. Scott says I'm old enough to remember that Noah Weather Radio is a real person. Yeah, I know. I'm not that old enough, but I've seen old views of that. Yeah. And then it went for that really weird, the first Paul voice, right? Paul 1 or whatever. Like that really funky robot voice. And then it went to, was it Tom? Yeah, Tom. And now we have new Paul. Something like that. Yeah, something like that, essentially. Let's see. Wow, new report coming through here, guys. In eastern Minnesota, we were having reports here of nearly 9 inches. 9 inches of snow reported here at 6:18, which is 6:29 now. So, 6:18 UTC, by the way, Universal Time. So what is that, like, what, like 13 minutes ago? No, 11 minutes ago. Yep, so 11 minutes ago, that was reported there. So pretty heavy snowfall. Yeah, pretty decent amounts here. Oh yeah, no, look at that. So this guy. Oh shoot, wrong thing. So what's happening here? Like I said, we look at the main view. The more I look at it, this is really trying to wrap up here. In that little low area, that little low pressure there. You see, that's rotating counterclockwise. Yeah, no, that dude's trying to wrap up, and it's going to track its way in towards Minneapolis, obviously, which is going to create more snow for those areas. Okay, we fixed our... we put back the snowman can to where it was. Wiz says thanks, no problem. But yeah, I mean, we got ourselves a lot of rain popping off here, that's for sure. Yeah, a bit of rain kicking off across the Tennessee, Ohio Valley region. Like I said, there was that one storm. That dude's growing. That thing's still growing, too. Hold on. Let's move back here to the live camera, guys, real quickly. Or live radar view. Towards Kentucky. Once again, it's down here towards, like, Hopkinsville. There's a storm that's popping off down here. Let's see. It's still going. I still don't think there's any lightning detection, though. But it's definitely trying to pop here. That's for sure. Let's see. We're going to pull back up. There. That. Alright, we're going to bring you guys to sat real quick. Bring you all to the satellite view. So this is a live satellite here. But we're looking for any activity of any lightning. Yeah, no, it looks like a lightningless storm. Yep, basically a lightningless storm, essentially. So it's not doing that, fortunately. But, you know, like I said, some thunder snow looks quite probable, actually. Yeah, some thunder snow actually looked pretty much quite probable for a lot of those big snow bands that we seen move through there. You know, actually there was some reports, people saying that there was actually some of that going on there, which is pretty interesting. Which thunder snow is pretty rare. That it is, my friends. That storm is 17,000. It's not 17,000 miles. 1,700 miles. Same weather track all winter. Out here in the Northeast, yeah. You know, here soon, my friends, I think we're going to actually take a longer break because I want to go and get something to eat. So we'll probably be gone for like maybe 15 minutes here, 15, 20 minutes. Just want to do a little quick checkup with you guys here real quickly. I don't want to end it quite yet, but I do need a break. I think I need a longer break than 5 minutes, So I think that's what we're going to do, guys, right now. We're just going to take a little bit of a break. Once again, if you have not already, hit that subscribe button, guys. Be greatly appreciated. Yeah, you guys absolutely rock. But we'll be back here, guys, in about 20 minutes or so. So we'll set our timer for 20 minutes, so we'll be back here eventually. Once again, sorry about the multiple breaks here, but like I said, I think I think it's a good time. We better take a break here for a bit. I mean, once again, I've been live for 3.5 hours. I think I need it. But we'll be back here, guys. Once again, we'll be back here in about 20 minutes, so I can go grab something to eat real quick, go eat, and you know, get up out of the chair for a little bit and walk around. So we'll be back here in a little bit, guys. Like I said, don't go anywhere. Grab yourself something to eat as well, and we'll be back here in a little bit. We're not going for tonight. We'll just be back here in a little bit. All right, my friends. Once again, love y'all. Stay safe out there, and we'll be back here soon.
With a temperature of 9 at Brainerd, 9 at Duluth, and 9 at Alexandria. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 2 at Bemidji, 5 at Hibbing, and 0 at International Falls. At Rochester, freezing rain and rain were reported, with a temperature of 19. At Mankato, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 19. At St. Cloud, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 14. At Marshall, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 12. Around Wisconsin, snow was falling, with a temperature of 17 at Eau Claire, 15 at Rice Lake, and 17 at Wausau. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 17 at Osceola, and 23 at La Crosse. At Madison, freezing rain and rain were reported, with a temperature of 29. At Green Bay, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 25. At Milwaukee, freezing rain and snow were reported, with a temperature of 33. Across the eastern Dakotas, at Fargo, haze was reported, with a temperature of -4. At Sioux Falls, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 11. At Watertown, snow and fog were reported, with a temperature of 2. In Iowa, at Mason City, fog was reported, with a temperature of 23. At Sioux City, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 22. At Des Moines, freezing rain and rain were reported, with a temperature of 31. Once again at midnight, in the Twin Cities, it was 18 degrees and the wind chill was 2, with light snow. This is weather radio station KEC 65 Minneapolis, St. Paul. On a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Serving listeners throughout much of east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota. And transmit from the KSTP Eyewitness News Television Tower in St. Paul. The current time is 12:34 a.m. Central Standard Time. Blizzard warning remains in effect until noon today. What? Blizzard conditions. Additional snow accumulations of 5 to 8 inches. Storm total accumulations of 12 to 18 inches. Winds gusting as high as 35 miles per hour. Where? Portions of central, east central and south central Minnesota. When? Until noon today. The following impacts are expected. Travel could be very difficult. Widespread blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. The hazardous conditions will impact the morning commute. Travel should be restricted to emergencies only. If you must travel, have a winter survival kit with you. If you get stranded, stay with your vehicle. The latest road conditions for the state you are calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Road conditions can also be found at 511mn.org in Minnesota or 511wi.gov in Wisconsin. Repeating, a blizzard warning remains in effect until 12 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Carver, Rice, Scott, and Wright. Winter storm warning remains in effect until noon today. What? Heavy snow. Additional snow accumulations of 5 to 8 inches. Storm total accumulations of 12 to 18 inches. Winds gusting as high as 35 miles per hour. Where? Portions of central, east central and southeast Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. When? Until noon today. The following impacts are expected. Travel could be very difficult. Widespread blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. The hazardous conditions will impact the morning commute. If you must travel, keep an extra flashlight, food, and water in your vehicle in case of an emergency. The latest road conditions for the state you are calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Road conditions can also be found at 511mn.org in Minnesota or 511wi.gov in Wisconsin. Repeating, a winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Pierce and St. Croix. Winter storm warning remains in effect until noon today. What? Heavy snow. Additional snow accumulations of 5 to 8 inches. Storm total accumulations of 12 to 18 inches. Winds gusting as high as 35 miles per hour. Where? Portions of central and east central Minnesota and northwest Wisconsin. When? Until noon today. The following impacts are expected. Travel could be very difficult. Widespread blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. The hazardous conditions could impact the morning commute. If you must travel, keep an extra flashlight, food, and water in your vehicle in case of an emergency. The latest road conditions for the state you are calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Road conditions can also be found at 511mn.org in Minnesota or 511wi.gov in Wisconsin. Repeating, a winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following county: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. Winter storm with difficult to impossible travel through early Thursday. Snowfall will continue through the rest of the night, with the highest snowfall rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour expected near sunrise. An additional 4 to 8 inches of snow accumulation is expected through Thursday morning. Total snow accumulations will range from 10 to 18 inches, with the higher end totals along a west to east axis from southwest Minnesota through east central Minnesota and into west central Wisconsin. The worst conditions are expected through sunrise Thursday morning. A blizzard warning remains in effect for areas south of Interstate 94 and west of Interstate 35. Heavy snow will combine with northeast wind gusts of 30 to 40 miles an hour, with the highest wind speeds over western and southern Minnesota. This will lead to significant blowing and drifting snow with occasional whiteout conditions in open areas. Some drifts may be several feet deep, making travel nearly impossible. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, a blizzard warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties in Minnesota: Carver, Rice, Scott, and Wright. A winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Pierce and St. Croix. A winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following county: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. Now the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area. Overnight, snow. Patchy blowing snow late in the evening. Areas are blowing snow overnight. Snow may be heavy at times overnight. New snow accumulation of 5 to 7 inches. Near steady temperature around 17. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to around 35 miles an hour. Chance of snow near 100%. Thursday, cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Snow may be heavy at times in the morning. Highs around 19. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, much colder. Mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows around 8 below. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs around 12. Northwest winds up to 5 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 2 below. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday, not as cold. Sunny. Highs in the mid-20s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows around 3. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the mid-30s. Sunday night, not as cold. Mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Lows in the upper 20s. Monday, mostly cloudy. Chance of snow. Highs in the upper 30s. Chance of snow 50%. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows around 20. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 30s. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 18. Wednesday, mostly cloudy. Chance of snow in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-30s. Chance of snow 30%. Again, the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area for overnight. Snow. Patchy blowing snow late in the evening. Areas are blowing snow overnight. Snow may be heavy at times overnight. New snow accumulation of 5 to 7 inches. Near steady temperature around 17. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts to around 35 miles an hour. Chance of snow near 100%. At midnight, in the Twin Cities, light snow was falling. The visibility was 1.5 miles. The temperature was 18 degrees. The dew point was 13, and the relative humidity was 80%. The wind was northeast at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The wind chill was 2. The pressure was 29.84 inches and rising. Around the metro, snow was falling with a temperature of 19 at St. Paul, 18 at Lakeville, 18 at Eden Prairie, 18 at Crystal, 19 at Blaine, and 18 at Lake Elmo. At South St. Paul, fog was reported with a temperature of 19. Across the rest of Minnesota, snow was falling with a temperature of 9 at Brainerd, 9 at Duluth, and 9 at Alexandria. It was cloudy with a temperature of 2 at Bemidji, 5 at Hibbing, and 0 at International Falls. At Rochester, freezing rain and rain were reported with a temperature of 19. At Mankato, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 19. At St. Cloud, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 14. At Marshall, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 12. Around Wisconsin, snow was falling with a temperature of 17 at Eau Claire, 15 at Rice Lake, and 17 at Wausau. It was cloudy with a temperature of 17 at Osceola and 23 at La Crosse. At Madison, freezing rain and rain were reported with a temperature of 29. At Green Bay, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 25. At Milwaukee, freezing rain and snow were reported with a temperature of 33. Across the eastern Dakotas, at Fargo, haze was reported with a temperature of -4. At Sioux Falls, it was cloudy with a temperature of 11. At Watertown, snow and fog were reported with a temperature of 2. In Iowa, at Mason City, fog was reported with a temperature of 23. At Sioux City, it was cloudy with a temperature of 22. At Des Moines, freezing rain and rain were reported with a temperature of 31. Once again at midnight, in the Twin Cities, it was 18 degrees and the wind chill was 2, with light snow. This is weather radio station KEC 65 Minneapolis, St. Paul, on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz, serving listeners throughout much of east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota, and transmit from the KSTP Eyewitness News Television Tower in St. Paul. The current time is 12:46 a.m. Central Standard Time. Blizzard warning remains in effect until noon today. What? Blizzard conditions. Additional snow accumulations of 5 to 8 inches. Storm total accumulations of 12 to 18 inches. Winds gusting as high as 35 miles per hour. Where? Portions of central, east central, and south central Minnesota. When? Until noon today. The following impacts are expected. Travel could be very difficult. Widespread blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. The hazardous conditions will impact the morning commute. Travel should be restricted to emergencies only. If you must travel, have a winter survival kit with you. If you get stranded, stay with your vehicle. The latest road conditions for the state you are calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Road conditions can also be found at 511mn.org in Minnesota or 511wi.gov in Wisconsin. Repeating, a blizzard warning remains in effect until 12 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Carver, Rice, Scott, and Wright. Winter storm warning remains in effect until noon today. What? Heavy snow. Additional snow accumulations of 5 to 8 inches. Storm total accumulations of 12 to 18 inches. Winds gusting as high as 35 miles per hour. Where? Portions of central, east central and southeast Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. When? Until noon today. The following impacts are expected. Travel could be very difficult. Widespread blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. The hazardous conditions will impact the morning commute. If you must travel, keep an extra flashlight, food, and water in your vehicle in case of an emergency. The latest road conditions for the state you are calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Road conditions can also be found at 511mn.org in Minnesota or 511wi.gov in Wisconsin. Repeating, a winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Pierce and St. Croix. Winter storm warning remains in effect until noon today. What? Heavy snow. Additional snow accumulations of 5 to 8 inches. Storm total accumulations of 12 to 18 inches. Winds gusting as high as 35 miles per hour. Where? Portions of central and east central Minnesota and northwest Wisconsin. When? Until noon today. The following impacts are expected. Travel could be very difficult. Widespread blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. The hazardous conditions could impact the morning commute. If you must travel, keep an extra flashlight, food, and water in your vehicle in case of an emergency. The latest road conditions for the state you are calling from can be obtained by calling 511. Road conditions can also be found at 511mn.org in Minnesota or 511wi.gov in Wisconsin. Repeating, a winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following county: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. Winter storm with difficult to impossible travel through early Thursday. Snowfall will continue through the rest of the night, with the highest snowfall rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour expected near sunrise. An additional 4 to 8 inches of snow accumulation is expected through Thursday morning. Total snow accumulations will range from 10 to 18 inches, with the higher end totals along a west to east axis from southwest Minnesota through east central Minnesota and into west central Wisconsin. The worst conditions are expected through sunrise Thursday morning. A blizzard warning remains in effect for areas south of Interstate 94 and west of Interstate 35. Heavy snow will combine with northeast wind gusts of 30 to 40 miles an hour, with the highest wind speeds over western and southern Minnesota. This will lead to significant blowing and drifting snow with occasional whiteout conditions in open areas. Some drifts may be several feet deep, making travel nearly impossible. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, a blizzard warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties in Minnesota: Carver, Rice, Scott, and Wright. A winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties in Minnesota: Anoka, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Pierce and St. Croix. A winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following county: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. Now the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area. Overnight, snow. Patchy blowing snow late in the evening. Areas are blowing snow overnight. Snow may be heavy at times overnight. New snow accumulation of 5 to 7 inches. Near steady temperature.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here with the coverage. We just took a little break there for a little bit. Hope everyone's doing all right. Glad to have everybody back here yet again. Picking up where we left off, my friends. We're now cruising towards 4 hours of being live here for today, which is definitely good. And I hope that I'm helping people out as much as possible. Like I said, if you guys have any questions, let me know. Okay. Yeah, like I said, if you have any questions, please make sure to let me know here. We'll be here for you guys. But once again, everybody, hope everyone's doing all right out there. Let's go ahead and switch on over here. We're gonna look at Minnesota. We're gonna do the latest update here. So it looks like those conditions are kicking back off here towards Minnesota yet again. Yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah, we're starting to get ourselves. Oh yeah, there's like a big band of snowfall that's getting ready to drive a lot of heavy, possible heavy rates there towards Minneapolis here as soon as it gets there. So we're gonna watch that here. We got some cameras here. Here's a St. Paul live camera. Pretty much wide out for the most part, but we got some more cams up here. Which we're gonna find a better camera around Minneapolis. Yeah, this will give us some good views of what's going on out there. Got with the radar on for some reason, but it's not wanting to work. But yeah, like I said, Minneapolis getting ready to get hit here pretty good. Let's try West Minneapolis here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, those road conditions look absolutely terrible. Oh, look, you can really see the snow on that one. Yeah, so it's still snowing out there, that's for sure. It's still really coming down, actually. So yeah, like I said, across those areas we still are expecting quite a few inches still expected there. Which is like I said, just gonna add on to more than what they have. Yeah, especially with this little band that's getting ready to pop up here. Like I said, this is probably gonna be bringing a decent more accumulation out of it. Let's see, Omaha. Yeah, Omaha here, we're seeing some of that kicking off there at the moment. Let's see, Jimmy says they are terrible. I'm in St. Paul, Minnesota. Well, Jimmy will obviously stay safe out there, my friend. Like I said, we have the camera view on that right now. It's just a little. My question is why is there people still on the road? Like, they know the conditions are bad. They know things are really bad, yet they're still on the road. And it's like, for them, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, essentially. It's basically 1 o'clock in the morning for them, and they're still out driving in this mess. Like, why? Like, what's the point? I mean, that's just putting your life at risk here. Essentially. That's just putting your life at risk, and it's definitely not worth it. But I mean, there's nothing I could do. I mean, if I could stop everybody on the roadways until this is over, I sure would, because it's something to not be dealing with here. I mean, it's nasty stuff. It seems like in the latest frames, though, a lot of that ice is starting to turn away, which is good. So a lot of that ice damage, I'm sure, has already been done. But that's that. Let's see. What's up, Jonathan? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here, my friend. But I'm watching this little guy down here in areas. Look at that. Kicking off there towards Bowling Green. That's interesting. It's just a little pop-up thunderstorm that's kind of... I don't know if it's a thunderstorm or not, because I haven't seen any lightning detections yet on satellite as of a little bit ago. Who knows? Maybe in the last little bit there's been some lightning detections out of it. But this is popping up right here towards Bowling Green, essentially. Yep, there it is, right there. Yeah, there you go. There's the main line. You can see that cutting right through. So I'm sure there's probably some gusty winds on that, Do they have a special weather statement on it? They do not, but they have a special weather statement somewhere else. right up there. This is actually in Idaho. The heck is going on over here? So is snow squall. Oh, it's about to be expired. Okay, no worries. Let's see. Jonathan says, "Guy in the chair, hello." What's up, Jonathan? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, it's just pretty crazy, you know. Pretty crazy event that's been popping off here. I mean, this thing's been kicking here for quite a while. But we're gonna watch that little storm there. I don't know what the heck is going on with it. I'm actually gonna pull back up the satellite imagery here. We're gonna see. Oh shoot! There's been lightning detection. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at that. Uh-oh. We got a little bit of lightning detection popping up there. First lightning detection was here. Let's see what time. What was that? 46. So this was 14 minutes ago. Interesting. That's yeah, we got some thunderstorm activity starting to pop off here, guys. I think still, I mean, it looks like it's still strengthening. That's the thing. So that's a growing concern there. Storm Prediction Center here. Let's see. We're gonna pull back up to SPC real quick. I mean, we don't have any severe weather risk here for right now. Yeah, but for Sunday though, guys, like I said, we're gonna be watching out for that. Any theories on what's driving these climate events? You know, this season's been just abnormal all over. You know, after this event here, on my own free time, I was planning on doing some analysis by, you know, observing the sea surface temperature anomalies, because obviously that drives weather patterns all across the world. I mean, obviously we're coming out of La Nina. We're heading towards Enso neutral conditions here at the moment. Equator is a little cooler than normal. We have a lot of warm air though, or sorry, a lot of warm surface temperatures of the ocean. And basically in the upper Pacific, more normal than usual, which is interesting. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, right off the coast there of the United States, it's a lot more below average. But it seems like the western U.S. has seen a lot more activity in winter weather than the East. Actually, more realistically, these areas have seen a lot of activity, which is just odd, but I'm gonna dive more into that here on my free time, and we'll see what happens. But it's just really odd conditions, I'll tell you what. It's been pretty crazy. Let's move back up to Iowa real quick. Let's see if there's anything going on there. I think Iowa is starting to see a little bit of snow. Yep, on the western side, there's a bit of snow that's starting to pop up there. Yeah, on the western side, it's starting to really pop up some heavier bands. Wow, look at that right there towards Jolly. Pretty heavy stuff. We're talking nearly 40 dBz. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, Minneapolis though is about to get this one line here. We'll watch that. But yeah, but back on the climate subject there, I mean, this is the Nino index, essentially, the Enso. So we have the -1 represents the pretty moderate La Nina. 1 represents a pretty moderate El Nino. Middle neutral grounds essentially is between these areas, between -0.5 and 0.5. And you can see here that in the latest days, we're starting to push into neutral territory, which I believe would put us to a pretty active plains for the springtime, with that neutral condition being possible. So we'll just continue watching. I'm probably gonna make a special video on that. Here we go. Wow, we actually have a report coming through, guys, of a foot of snow reported in Wisconsin. Yep, foot of snow reported. This is as of 6:50, so this was 14 minutes ago. 1 mile northwest of Plymouth. And Sheboygan, Wisconsin? I think that's how you say that. Sheboygan. But that is that's pretty crazy. Haley saying take another break. I don't need another break. We've already taken a 30-minute or 20-minute break. Haley, I think your live stream's a little bit behind. You're probably like your live stream's like 30 minutes behind. If it's windy in Michigan, where the ice worst problem is only going to get worse because of wind causing trees to continue to fall on power lines. Is the wind bad? So right now, let's see. I'll pull up the RTMA analysis here for you. And we were actually seeing, like I said, we were actually seeing ourselves. Let's see. Actually, no, let me bring this over here. I'll bring you guys over to it. So let's do that. So. Here we go. We'll use this guy. All right, so for the winds here, like I said, the winds have been definitely a little bit gusty. Northern Plains region here. I mean, you can see for like North South Dakota, the winds have been really gusting up to like the 30s and 40s. Right, been popping off there in the 30s and 40s there. Pretty strong. Yeah, especially there across like the eastern Dakotas, from what it looks like. The Midwest region here, like Iowa, 30s, 40s. It's been pretty calm though, like across like central Ohio, from what it looks like. Or not as crazy, essentially. Michigan, yeah, where all that heavy stuff is happening. If I should zoom that locally to the wind gust there. Oh, I guess they don't support it. Anyways. But with the wind gusts across like Michigan, though, we've been seeing like some gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Which, with all the ice that has fallen there, it's not necessarily anything good. So far, observed snowfall. Yeah, this is the observed snowfall so far, according to things as of 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. So that's like several hours out of date, essentially. Yeah, that's like several hours out of date, essentially there. So, but here's the season total snowfall, guys. Just as a little reference. I mean, it has been super weird. Super weird. You can see, I mean, the West has been dealing with a lot of snow. The most snow out of this year, I mean, non-mountainous regions, has been across like Nebraska, Minnesota, Wisconsin, and moving into areas of the Northeast. I've seen like well over, a decent amount of snow. They've seen a lot. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. No, yeah, especially there towards Buffalo. Like, holy cow, dude. Yeah, Buffalo's seen nearly 80 inches this year. Which is, like I said, that's just really nuts. That is just really nuts there. But I tell you what, I mean, that's that, my friends. Something else we need to watch out for is actually the wind chill values too. I mean, look at this. Yeah, wind chill values here is in the negative 30s to negative 40s. Holy cow, dude! Last night those wind chill values have gotten down into like the negative 40s, near negative 50s. And then tonight they're supposed to be in the negative 40s again. So that's kind of what we're talking about. Amber Live, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Say hey from SoCal. What's up? Southern California. What's up, Amber? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Glad to have you here. I'm gonna refresh that video. Yeah, look at that. Those road conditions. We're gonna bring you all back to that. Yeah, those road conditions above are pretty bad, dude. Yeah, they're pretty bad. Pretty bad out there. Which I would advise to not travel in this here. That's just, guys, just stay home. And you know, school and work's gonna be closed here. So just don't chance it. You know. Let's see. Hey, from Coastal Virginia, says Joyce. What's up, Joyce? Hope you're doing good. But like I said, yeah, Minneapolis is about to get hit here by this pretty decent line that's moving through. Let's see. So here's for Michigan. We're gonna switch over here to Michigan real quick. See what is what's kicking there. Yeah. So Michigan looks like more of that sleet is starting to move in. Possibly more freezing rain is on the way. So yeah, central areas here is kicking there right now. Yep. So like I said, that orangish tannish the orange tannish goldish color, all of that is like I said, all that's sleet essentially, and all the blue stuff, pink, purple, that's all snow. Yeah, and then this stuff is the freezing rain and all. Which I mean, there's been reports of a lot of ice out there. Speaking of a lot of ice, I want to see the latest information on the power outages. So let's go ahead and bring that over here to you guys. Let's see. So we're talking. Okay, so we'll show you guys the latest info. So here we go. So this was as of. Okay, so Michigan. This is the previous update. So this is not the updated update essentially. So this was showing Michigan at 585,000 people without power. Illinois was showing 118,000 people without power. New update comes through. Oh, that does not look good. Michigan, 624,000 people without power there. Wisconsin's now at 50,000. Indiana's now at 13,000. Ohio's now at 3,000. Minnesota's at 4. It's like I said, Minnesota got like a lot of the heavy stuff. But seriously though, over 500,000 customers, and like I said, that's impacting more than several million people. Because average household, what's like 3-4 people per house. I mean, probably around four average. And if you times that by a factor of 6, you get what 24, or hold on, 2.4 million, I think. My math is correct there. Roughly. But that's just crazy. So over 500,000 people are without power. And actually, I want to bring that back up for a second to show you guys the fact that this. Yeah, to show you the fact that all of this here is throughout Michigan is mostly isolated across the south. You see that, right? Holy cow! Look at. Okay, so this is Hillsdale County. This is on the very far south central area here. County tract was 21,000 people, and 17,000 people out of them are out without power. Yeah, that's not very good. That's just definitely pretty nuts there. Let's see. Hello again, Andrew. Here in Lansing, Michigan, freezing rain has stopped. We don't lose power, in Lansing, Michigan, and we didn't lose power further south. And Jackson was hit harder. Angelina says, "Yeah, no, I definitely understand that. Yeah, Jackson got hit pretty good. Look at this. So Jackson County, obviously Jackson is like a big county in Michigan. Jackson County, we tracked a total of nearly 80,000 customers, and 46,000 of them are without power. So more than half of the people in one of the most populated areas here in Michigan, one of the most populated counties in Michigan is without power. Which that my friends, that's just nuts. And like I said, I mean the sleet's not done though. You know, the sleet's not done, though. Still kicking there. But you said you're in Lansing, right? Yeah, there's Lansing right there. Okay. Yeah, so you're definitely in a pretty... You're actually definitely in a pretty strong amount of that stuff. It looks like... Okay, it appears, though... Here's the thing, Angelina. You might be heading back into some more of that frozen precipitation here in a little bit. Yeah, there's Lansing right there. And you can see all this. There's some more coming off of Lake Michigan. And as it's making contact with land, it's starting to turn back into freezing rain. Because the temperature on the surface is still below freezing there. So that's that. Oh, look how heavy the snow is falling down now. Holy cow. There's still people out on the roads, guys. I mean, it's 1 o'clock here, right? 1 o'clock there, and there's still people out on the roads at this time of night. It's just... People need... I just really think people need to take this more serious. You know, that's what I believe, though, but... Yeah, that's just ridiculous. But back over here to this view, guys. If we pull back up the... Yeah, I mean, a lot of the ice is gone. I mean, you've already got most of it. However, it looks like a little bit more is moving into areas here in Michigan in the latest frame, so we'll see. Big Bear's getting hit with snow. Been windy and so icy over here. Yeah, it's been very, very icy and very, very windy for a lot of people. Absolutely. Stay safe out there, my friend, though. Do you all want me to go, or do you want me to go place to get post-ice storm damage? Clean up after my doctor appointment tomorrow, bro. If you would like. If you want to. I'll leave that solely up to you. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, though, with live streaming. Though, that's the thing. I'm probably going to keep this live stream going for a little bit longer, too. Probably a couple hours. I mean, like I said, I really don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. I just want to... You know, I just want to be here for the option, you know, of people if they have any questions to actually have the possibility of actually getting, you know, their questions answered. I mean, because I'm sure there's a lot of people here getting impacted. It's just quite crazy. Anyways, though, back over here towards Omaha. It looks like a lot of that is starting to fade out a bit. Omaha got a few snow showers. Probably still could see a few before this little line is out. But once this is gone, yeah, once this initial little, whatever you want to call that tail, once that moves through, I think that's the end of it for Omaha. They were not, they were really not in, essentially... much of any snowfall either. They were not expecting that much more. Southern areas here, South Dakota or eastern South Dakota, we're still continuously seeing a lot of heavy snow along the eastern side. Ooh, looks like it's kicking off there towards Sioux Falls. Yep, looks like the snow that just kind of popped up from hardly anything to just kind of a lot of craziness happened. Hey, you see those blues popping up there? That's showing that there's some good amounts of you know, essentially some good amounts of snowfall rates here. Minneapolis also increasing too. Like I said, Minneapolis is about to get this little line. You start to see it right there, popping up there in the blue. See that on the live camera above. I mean, still people driving out of it. I mean, it's not necessarily the smartest thing to be doing. Jonathan said, I don't think the winter is going to leave quietly. It's not hard to say. I mean, this winter's just been really odd. There you go. Yep. So we got ourselves, yeah, that snow is really moving into Michigan now. Or, not Michigan, Maine. That was smart. Starting to move in the areas here of Maine, not, well, I guess it's moving to Michigan too, but, no, but it's like really kicking in Maine now. Let's move over here to KGYX. This is in southern Maine here. Latest radar. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you can really see that those heavier bands. Yeah, no, you can really see those heavier bands essentially across that pink color, that purplish pink actually. Yeah, that right there, that's the pink there inside that, the purplish. Yeah, that's showing a lot of heavier stuff. It looks like, is that sleet there by Boston? Let's try an airport radar. Oh yeah, no it is. Nope, looks like it's sleeting in Boston. Let's see, K-Box. Let's try this, guys. This is a real National Weather Service radar here. Yeah, no, it's kicking. Yeah, it's definitely kicking. Maybe a little bit of freezing rain towards Connecticut. Maybe towards Rhode Island there, possibly. But yeah, a lot of areas in Massachusetts looks to be getting hit there. Hack says, Drew, I'm by Lake Michigan, 2 miles away, and there's not much wind tonight yet. Gotcha. Well, like I said, tomorrow being Thursday, or I guess today at this point for some of us, it's actually gonna get windier. You know, once this low pressure system backs out and the high pressure starts building back in the region, those winds are gonna pick back up, which obviously would create more concerns, maybe for more power outages and all of that nastiness and stuff. But overall, that's that. Let's do a little update here on New York. Why don't we? Temperatures are through central New York are kind of cruising around the lower 30s. Across the North State, though, it's a big drop off in the teens, which is definitely really crazy. But that's what we're looking at. Let's switch on back here to switch on back here to K-Buff. Yeah, like I said, Buffalo right now looks like they're dealing with a bit of freezing rain there. Yeah, a bit of freezing rain still kicking off towards Buffalo. Might cause some more obviously more road travel disruptions, stuff like that, but let's see here. Yeah, back over by Michigan. Luckily, a lot of that stuff is kind of broken up a bit. We got a lot of dry air that started moving into Michigan, which is good. Definitely some good news. But, that's good news. That's definitely good news. Daniel. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, like I said, the latest we got some latest spotter reports coming through here. East Central Wisconsin here has seen over a foot in some area. Here's Plymouth, Wisconsin here has seen about a foot here, according to the Republic. Now let's just hope the people here know how to use a yardstick. It's hard telling anymore, but let's hope they know how to use a yardstick there, because there's reports like 20 miles south that has 6 inches. And then there's a place to the west that has 10 inches, so. Let's see, we'll switch back over here to Minnesota, towards Minneapolis here. Yeah, but that band is getting ready to, like I said, that band is getting ready to move into western Minneapolis right now. It's probably going to kick off some quick rates of snowfall. Yeah, probably a couple rates of a couple of inches per hour. Just depends on how long that thing's going to be over there for, But temperature is definitely very frigid across the way. We're seeing those temperatures here in around 15 across Minneapolis. Like that is just way too cold. Not anything I'm a big fan of. I mean, I can deal with the cold more than the heat, but that's just getting a little brutal. Let's see, South Dakota here. Still got some snow kicking off here. Let's try western South Dakota. I don't know if they're really getting much anything else. Yeah, looks like it's starting to dry out a little bit. Kind of the end of this little event popping off. What's up, Marcus? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you, man. But yeah, I mean, dude, this storm is just nuts. Like I said, we measured this here a couple times during this live stream. A couple hours ago was, I think the last time we did it was like an hour ago. And it was approximately 1,700 miles long. Yeah, let's try Wyoming here. I don't think there's really much of yeah. Temperatures in the negative teens though. That's a little cold. But yeah, so that snow really cuts off there across, areas of South Dakota. We got some more kicking up here in northwestern Iowa that's actually starting to pop off there, as you can see on the big radar on the right-hand side there. Yep, just kind of sporadic bands, I guess. Yeah, a bunch of little bands popping through. For Minnesota, like once again, yeah, Minneapolis is about to get hit by this little band, but once it does, it looks like there's a break behind it too. So that's the thing. So the precipitation is going to get heavy, and then it's going to go quiet. It's going to get heavy for a little bit, and it's going to turn quiet. But I believe there's going to be more snow after that to come. This stuff that's right here, towards like Nebraska and South Dakota. Here, let me go ahead and actually pause that on the latest frame here for a moment. So we're gonna take a look at this here. So, let's see here. So right there, that right there, my friends, is where Minneapolis is. That right there is where Minneapolis is. So obviously, we have ourselves, this it's going to kick up in intensity, it's going to slowly decline, and then this big gap of dry air is going to move in, cause a break. But all of this here, all of this here essentially is basically moving in that direction. So that will eventually be another round for Minneapolis. So just whenever it stops, it's not done yet. It'll still last a little bit longer, but we'll see. But there, I mean, on the camera view, like I said, that's in Minneapolis right there, and you can really see it's going down. We're going to switch to a different camera here, y'all. Maybe get some better views. Let's try this intersection here. This might be a pretty good camera. Wow, look at that. Yeah, you can see that the camera's shaking a little bit. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but it's shaking a bit. We're also seeing, dude, those road conditions are pretty bad. I mean, yeah, they're just not good at all. Let's see here. So, yeah, we're watching that here. See, the models did not play out like they were supposed to. Great work. Yeah, really just goes to show you that models should be just used for guidance purposes. That's what a lot of people don't understand. That a lot of people think that models are very accurate. I mean, they can be. Depends on the event. I mean, I've seen models perform very well. I've seen models perform horribly. But I'm just going to wait until tomorrow to see, what kind of accumulations we've got reported coming through, Yeah, there's some dude out there. Yeah, I honestly don't understand why people are still driving on this. I mean, regardless, it's still not anything you want to be out in. I mean, you can literally see the snow blowing there. I mean, that's their decision, but it's not necessarily the smartest. But like I said, kicking up here towards back towards Massachusetts. Like I said, in the latest scans here, it looks like we are seeing a bit of freezing rain starting to pick off across the regions here. See right here in K-Box, we're going to switch back over to this one. Yeah, but like I said, latest frames there. That's what we're looking at. Model said 18 inches, and it was 12 inches, says Marcus. Yeah, like once again, models are not perfect, and that's why I told you not to specifically trust one model, too. That's why we got to blend these together. Yeah, but it really seemed like the night before the event happened, those snow totals went. They're going like, yep, a lot of snow. Nope, not as much. Seemed like they really dropped in like the latest. Basically, in like the last few runs before the event really started really started kicking out there. But that's that. Let's do a little checkup on our little storm that's what's popping up here towards once again near Bowling Green. Let's see. Let's see. So yeah, this guy. Oh wow, that thing's still strengthening. Yeah, that thing's still strengthening. It's getting ready to hit Highsville. Let's see, do they have a special? They have a special weather statement, but for this guy, that is interesting. Probably a snow squall here. Let's see. Light snow accumulations. Oh, okay. Up to an inch is possible. Slick roads are likely as the snow moves through. Isolated snow showers possible overnight. Gotcha. Yeah, but our little thunderstorm dude is really really popping off there. I tell you what. We're gonna pull up the last 2 hours here on the satellite. Like I said, it's just odd. It's just this one little storm. Like it's just in the middle of nowhere. Hold on, is that one trying to fire behind it? I don't think that's anything. But isn't that crazy though? Yeah, that guy's just kind of cruising. I mean, like I said, back on the main radar though. I mean, it's has a pretty strong line on it, that's for sure. Interesting. But yeah, we'll keep on watching that guy. We'll turn we'll turn on the radar here too. Yep, kicked right through Bowling Green here essentially. But yeah. Now we're still seeing a lot of heavy snow kicking up across like northern New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, really kicking into Maine now. A lot of central Michigan is cutting off there quite a bit. Northern Michigan kind of turning more into showers. Wisconsin turning more consistent snowfall. Minnesota getting ready to have a break for a couple for Minneapolis regions there. And then the last little kicker is right here across Nebraska. Yeah, then we can't forget about the upper levels here too. Yeah, we really can't forget about those upper levels too. With that snowfall, like I said, these areas are expected to get quite a bit. Yeah, they're expected to get quite a bit of snow there. Let's see. All right, I sent them on Twitter. All right, sounds good. Let me update it here. Yeah, still don't have it, dude. Last one I got from was from Self Care a little bit ago. Still has not came through yet. I'll let you know whenever it does, though. But yeah. But once again, everybody, like I said, if y'all have any questions, feel free to let me know. Like I said, we'll be here for you guys. You know, I want you guys to stay safe out there. I want you all to stay up to date and all that fun stuff. So, like I said, if there's anything we can do, make sure you let me know. So that's weird, but all good. Yeah, it's just a little odd. I'll tell you what, let's pull back up the meso analysis here. pull back up the meso analysis. So, yeah, that low pressure system's like spanning out across the like the Ohio Valley and Midwest region. It's just a big oval, essentially. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys the meso analysis here. So basically, the low pressure system is a very wide, a very ovalish low pressure system here. And we just got a lot of that warm air pulling up into up in front of the storm here, and a lot of cold air backing in from the back. But yep, she's still kicking. When you come back to Cali, I asked you something about Cali just a little above here. What are you going to look at? Well, you want me to look at California here? Will you? Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of upper level snow. That's the thing, and like I said, they're expected to see a heck of a lot here. I'll tell you what. Let me actually pull up the accumulations here. Yeah, pretty bad when you see black starting to pop up, kind of brownish there. So there you go. So it literally like 50 inches. So across like areas here in the upper elevations, yeah, we're talking like 50 inches, which is just crazy. Yeah, they're definitely going to be dealing with a lot here, that's for sure. Let's see here. Yeah, no, but a lot of the accumulations have already faded out. I wonder if they updated that, actually. Let's see. We're going to pull out the fancy forecast here for everybody. 12 a.m. Central. They did. Yep, they updated it. All right. They updated it. So this is the latest and greatest expectancy for snowfall. So apparently Minneapolis is probably going to see maybe another 2 to 4 inches there. Let's see. Upper Wisconsin, yeah, maybe around 3 to 6 being possible there. Upper Michigan, about the same here. So that's that. So, I mean, that's kind of the expectancy as of right now. Let's see, we're going to... Yeah, there we go. So, for areas like along eastern... Let's see, we're going to try to move this out a little bit. There we go. For areas like, you know, southeastern South Dakota, we're talking about, you know, like a... maybe 1 to 3 inches still being possible. Northeastern South Dakota as well. Towards Minneapolis there, yeah, once again, maybe around 2 to 4 inches being possible there. Upper Wisconsin. Once again, maybe 3 to 5 inches there. Same thing for the upper state, maybe about more 4 to 8 inches. Upper portions of Michigan, kind of the same thing. Very high elevations, though. Let's see here. Then for upper New York, yeah, once again, about 2 to 4 inches being possible. About 3 to 5 for northern Vermont into northern New Hampshire there, too. But yeah, but that's that. That is indeed what we are looking at. So overall, I mean, that's kind of the expectancy there of how much more snow we are expecting out of this storm. So I'll tell you what, though, we'll look at the ice, though, on this one. So that was snow. When it comes to the ice accumulation, here's what we're kind of looking at. See, this is towards Bay City region. Yeah, about 0.8 of an inch. So yeah, a lot of the freezing rain and stuff's already happened. But I tell you what. Good golly. Yeah. Or did I say 1/10 of an inch? That did not mean 1/10 of an inch. No. yeah, I don't know. Definitely enough to cause some problems locally. Found a tower cam in Jackson, Michigan. I'll send the link to the Discord if you want. Sure. Yeah, feel free to do that. Yeah, if you wanna send that to me, go ahead. We'll have live view in Jackson. Good golly, dude, this storm is just very odd. Yeah, once again, there's just this one little lone storm that's firing off here right now. Like I said, if I take you guys over here to the, I mean, this is really not that far away from me. This is probably about like an hour and a half south of me. But if I was to show you something, like I said, here's a satellite view. That's starting to kick off now. Latest scan, I don't know if that's that little area right there. I don't know if that's another little updraft starting to form there. So I don't know if that's any more starting to pop up. Let's see, it's halfway frozen. Yeah, that's not good. Like I said, a lot of places are definitely, especially like in southern Michigan, are seriously dealing with that frozen issues. So I refresh our little video there. Holy cow, do y'all see that? Blowing snow? Like, look over here, the top right camera. Right there, too. Look at that. Shoot, that is just wicked. Yeah, that is just wicked. Alright, I got it. Let's see. Camera. Holy cow. Yeah, look at that. There, let me bring this back up. So thank you for that. Dude, that camera is like completely frozen over. Yeah, I see what you mean by it's halfway frozen. Holy cow, dude. Dude, that's just nuts. That is horrible. Let's see, Southern Michigan here. But yeah, no, that's that. So Grand Haven, let's see, Muskegon, or let's see, Muskegon. Seeing that. But, anyways, my friends, well, I think we might head off here soon. Yeah, we've been live for a while. Don't think there's really any need to be streaming anymore right now. So, we'll just keep you guys in the loop with everything going on here. We'll give you all an update video or update live stream tomorrow night on the event here, or sometime tomorrow. So we'll see how things goes there. Like I said, once again, thank you everybody for joining us for tonight. Like I said, we've been live here for nearly 5 hours. Did not mean to move my snow funds. Speaking of, if you guys would like to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. Leave a like on it as well if y'all are enjoying. If you guys are enjoying it. Of course, we have to give a big thank you. How did I move it again? Big thank you to our donors for today. We have Carl, we have Proxy, we have Lillian, we have T-Bear, and we have Vortex. Thank you guys, seriously, so much. Y'all absolutely rock. Thank you for supporting the channel. We're looking at 12 inches max total over 2 days. Minneapolis was the worst, question mark. Yeah, Marcus, we'll do more of an update on that tomorrow. We'll see what happens there. But I just think it's about time we head off here for the night, my friends. once again, like I said, we are watching out here for Sunday. Yeah, no, Sunday's going to require some coverage. That is 100% sure. That is 100% sure. But once again, everybody, thank you all. Let's see, sounds good when you guys have energy tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Not exactly sure when I'm going to... I don't even know if I'm going to be going live about this. I'm not going to do any coverage tomorrow, if that's what you're asking. I don't think there's any requirements for coverage anymore. A lot of the worst of it's already happened, you know. Yeah, a lot of the worst of it happened for basically from late yesterday into this morning, essentially. But that's that. You know, that's that, my friends. But if there might be any final requests that you guys might just so have, feel free to let me know. Like I said, feel free to let me know, and we'll be here. Once again, consider joining our Discord. We have that down below, guys, if you want to join that. Once again, if you have not already, hit that subscribe button. Like I said, you guys absolutely rocking. I think nearly 5 hours is a good enough coverage here for the snowstorm. So I definitely think we got a lot of good info out there. That's for sure. But all right, my friends. Well, once again, thank you all so much for watching. I think that's going to go ahead and call it a night here for tonight. Like I said, tomorrow we'll catch you guys. I'm planning on doing a video tomorrow. Probably going to make a video on... possibly on the shorts. Yeah, we'll make a video on the shorts page. So keep that up. Remember that. And all that stuff. All right, guys. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Let's see. Kayday says winter storm's still going. Yeah, it is. But we've been live here for a while, and it's getting late. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here. Marcus says, bye, Storm Gang. See you later, Marcus. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for watching this. Like I said, tomorrow we'll be back live at some point, probably tomorrow night, in order to give you guys some updated forecasts on all the expected... like I said, we are expecting ourselves yet another severe weather event to pop off here soon, so keep you all in the loop in that, but... Alright. Well, once again, everybody, thank you so much for watching. The stream's going to head off here in approximately 2 minutes, so if you have anything you want to say to your friends and family, now is the time to say it. But alright, my friends, once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Love you all. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you guys here later on today. Peace out, my friends. See you later.
For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, a blizzard warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties: in Minnesota, Carver, Rice, Scott, and Wright. A winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following counties: in Minnesota, Anoka, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington, and the following counties: in Wisconsin, Pierce and St. Croix. A winter storm warning remains in effect until noon for the following county: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. Now the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area. Overnight, snow. Areas are blowing snow. Snow may be heavy at times. New snow accumulation of 4 to 5 inches. Near steady temperature around 16. Northeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of snow near 100%. Thursday, cloudy with a 50% chance of snow. Snow may be heavy at times in the morning. Highs around 19. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, much colder. Mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows around 8 below. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Highs around 12. Northwest winds up to 5 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 2 below. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Saturday, not as cold. Sunny. Highs in the mid-20s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows around 3. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the mid-30s. Sunday night, not as cold. Mostly cloudy with a 50%